1-800-747-3733.
This update is brought to you by Doral Kia. You always pay less than the Pricito at Doral Kia. Visit us at Doral Kia or DoralKia.com. Starting with the Panthers, who beat the Bruins in a shootout 5-4. Brad Marchand scored the game winner. The Cats will play again tonight in Tampa before hitting the Olympic break. Tonight's game is at 7:30 and can be heard right here on WQAM. And in the NBA, the trade deadline is today at 3 o'clock. The Joe Rose Show begins now.
Back behind the net. Chuck in front, and it's pushed wide by Reinhart. Then another try, and Korpisalo the save. Matthew Tkachuk, he's making some nice passes here tonight. Far circle, it's Lundell. Touched on net by Tkachuk. Then he bounces it off Korpisalo. He scores. It's a power play goal, and the Panthers take the lead 3-2. Matthew Tkachuk at the side of the net. Lundell and Minton down to the ice they go. Battle here along the near boards. It's given away by Arvidsson. Reinhart to the offense into the Panthers right side out in front. And they scored. It's Anton Lundell. A short-handed goal. And the Panthers take a 4-2 lead. McAvoy far side. A shot save made the rebound. And they score a power play goal. Middlestat. So Verhaeghe gets called for slashing the stick of Zadorov. And it only took the Bruins 9 seconds. They tie this game at 4, and it's Casey Middlestat who gets the power play goal for Boston off the scrum out front of the net. So Marchand will be the fourth shooter for the Panthers. Here's Marchand. Heads in with speed. Marchand in. Backhand top. Shelby scores. Brad Marchand gives the Panthers the lead here in round 4. Middlestat to try and keep it alive for Boston. Here's Middlestat. He'll head in through the right circle to the front of the net. A shot save, Bobrovsky! And the Panthers win it in the shootout. The Panthers get it done here tonight, 5-4 in a shootout's the final score. Sergei Bobrovsky, a big save on Middlestat to end it. And for Sergei Bobrovsky, 450 wins in the National Hockey League. And a big one here tonight over Boston. Panthers in a shootout, 5-4 winner.
And with that happening last night, good job by the Panthers. Oh, God, did they need a win last night? 4 straight losses and break out of it. And after going up early, oh, my gosh, 4-2 after 2 periods, like, all right, they finally got this thing rolling. The Bruins come back in the third, score a couple of goals, and then you heard it right there. Brad Marchand, Mr. Clutch, man. Shootout goal. And the big stop by Big Bob last night, and boy, did they need it because, hey, man, they have very little time to celebrate because they are off to Tampa Bay for tonight. And I wonder if Tampa Bay is going to call up all the thugs from the minor league to come up and try to beat these guys up. But anyway, good win last night. Desperately needed the 2 points that they were able to get. And we got Winter Olympics right around the corner. We got 10 Panther players. So while it is crazy, especially when last night Brad Marchand, they weren't sure if he was going to play or not. It was looking like he wasn't going to play. Ends up obviously playing and lifts one for the winner. But Bennett's been banged up. We got all these guys, and I got to tell you something. All those banged up guys are going to play for their country. All of a sudden, they're going to do whatever they can because priority number 1 is those Winter Olympics for those guys. And as I said, we got a lot of guys. 10 of the Panther players will be playing in the Olympics for their countries. And that all starts, by the way, opening ceremonies tomorrow night for the Winter Olympics. I'm not a Winter Olympic guy. I'm a huge summer. And everybody's different. I'm not a winter sport guy. I didn't go skiing as a kid. No, we just never did that. I mean, I grew up real close to the best snow in the world, some of it up in the Sierra Nevadas and all the ski resorts, but that was just not our thing. It was all summer vacation and nothing during the winter, man, at all. So just never got into all the things. And I got buddies that ski. My best friend skis every chance he gets and drives an hour from my hometown to get up in the ski resorts and still loves it. He and all those guys, as they're getting older and they still ski. And yeah, I just never got that bug. Some of you have out there for that. NBA trade deadline, Woody, today, 3:00, as you mentioned. Well, some more yesterday. and Anthony Davis, who by the way, I mean, the Wizards, if they're counting on like next year, they're trying to put this thing together with some moves they've made. I agree, man. Anthony Davis is one of the greatest teases in the history of the NBA. You know what a great tease is? When he's healthy, he's really good, but he's always hurt. That's Anthony Davis. He may be the president all time of that club. He is always hurt. And it's not just one thing. Always hurt. So he's now with the Wizards. And again, what's he played? Like 20-something games so far this year. And then speaking of always hurt, I see Porzingis last night. He gets traded to the Golden State Warriors for Buddy Hield and Jonathan Kuminga, who's been wanting to get out of Golden State all year. I don't know what happened, a young, talented guy. And so those guys will be going to Atlanta, and Porzingis goes to Golden State at 30 years old, averaging about 17 points a game. And so that deal with that you-know-who that we've all been talking about, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Golden State has moved on, got a big guy, but obviously nothing in common with Giannis and his skill set. You know the other weird part of all this? Do you see all the guys getting traded that are injured? There's a lot of really good players that have been injured that are getting traded. Now, I don't know what's going to happen today at 3 o'clock, and I was walking down here and wasn't even about the Super Bowl today. I was like, hey, you think we're getting Giannis today? Man, I have no idea. I don't know if we have enough. I don't know what the offers are out there, what somebody's willing to do. And so we will find out if something happens today by 3 o'clock, and then we can move on from this thing for one way or the other and find out what's going to happen. But, so there's been some decent moves made so far, but everybody's waiting for the big one to see if Giannis is going to get moved from Milwaukee or not. We have all of that. We're going to have a lot of other stuff to get to here today. By the way, we got a lot of football news. Super Bowl, obviously, on Sunday. I was playing tennis yesterday, Woody, and the women out there at Central Park control most of the courts with their leagues and stuff until 11:30 whenever they finish up. So it works out for me to usually get there, and so the courts start to open up a little bit. And they're already talking about what everybody was bringing for the Super Bowl parties. The girls are out there going, hey, what are you going to bring again? I'll make this. And so, man, it was just a reminder of no matter where you are. And I'm guessing some of these women, and not the stereotype, they're in for the party. They're all getting together. It is a party. We put Super Bowl on it. You kind of check in and check out, and a lot of a lot of women like football, but the party, man, the Super Bowl Sunday party is a whole different level. And what it's turned into, it is crazy. If somebody would have thought a zillion years ago when I played in Super Bowl 17 and 19 that it would become what it is today, it's just incredible. Everything around what this sport has done, I think, has shocked everybody in its popularity, the way it exploded. And I used to hear this in recent years, well, with the injuries and all the things they're finding out about how dangerous the sport is, it's really going to start to hurt it. Well, let me know when that happens. Because now everybody's educated. You can get hurt. You can get brain damage. And everybody's going, okay, I understand, but I want to play. So everybody always asks me, hey, man, would you do it again? Yeah, in a heartbeat. Yes. Yeah, would. It was fun. And and I was hurt a lot too later on. I understand the whole thing. Hey, by the way, Nathaniel Hackett, the Fins quarterback coach, for less than a week, he's gone. That thing, I was watching, and it was at first Nathaniel Hackett might be moving from the Dolphins. I was like, he just got here. He ends up being the offensive coordinator for the Arizona Cardinals. It is amazing. The Nathaniel Hackett thing is very interesting, because a lot of people didn't really know that much about Nathaniel Hackett. And again, I've been very clear. His father was my coach in college, going way, way back at Cal, and recruited me to Cal. So I got where I knew the guy that recruits you get to know really well. And one of my favorite guys of all time, still alive, Paul Hackett. So this whole thing with him is like, and I've had more people react to him than anybody else. Again, in my world, like Nathaniel Hackett, the guy that couldn't coach at Denver, didn't make it through his first year. I go, yeah. And the guy that they ran out, Aaron Rodgers wanted him. They couldn't wait to get rid of him with New York, and they demote. I go, yeah. I said, apparently whatever he did in Green Bay was really good when they had it rolling, and he was a big part of it because he's going to get a chance once again to be an offensive coordinator, but he's not going to call the plays, but that's okay. He's still going to get paid like an offensive coordinator, and offensive coordinators make a lot more money than a quarterback coach. That's the structure of football is the head coach makes a lot of money. The coordinators make a damn good living, a damn good 7-figure salary. And then the coaches come in behind. Now, different coaches make different amounts of money according to how good they are at what they do. But, so Nathaniel Hackett has landed on his feet with who is that? Mike LaFleur, if I'm not mistaken, is the coach now with Arizona. So we got that, and we got some other news from yesterday that we're going to get into. And I heard it, and everybody was calling, what do you think? And I go, look, man, the coordinators met with the writers yesterday, and I take everything that they say with a grain of salt. I do, as in whatever they say, I understand. There are some comments made by the new offensive coordinator who was here last year, spent a couple years with the Texans and was here last year, Bobby Slowick, and he was asked, and of course he was going to be asked, probably the number one question everybody was waiting between all the coordinators was, so this thing with Tua, because he was there and part of the coaching group that was trying to figure out how to get the most out of Tua and probably sat in on a lot of those meetings and was able to make the change from Mike, and they kept him here. He'd been around, has a good reputation, and they kept him to be the offensive coordinator. So here's what he had to say about Tua Tagovailoa.
Feel you can rebound from that mentally, physically?
Yeah, what I think is so great about sports, and really why, a large reason people get into coaching is, there's stories like that all the time. You're talking about people that are at the peak of their profession. They're the best in the world at what they do, not just physically, but like mentally. They're some of the strongest human beings there are. And some of the things that all athletes every year you hear comeback stories come back from are incredible. So absolutely, I think Tua can absolutely bounce back. I think that's one of the great things about sports.
So a lot of people reading into that he's going to be back and be the starting quarterback. And that person that let me know what was said yesterday that was there. I go, hey man, it's all right. What do you think? Say he said what he needs to say, because if they're going to trade him, they're trying to get something for him. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different parts. If he is there, you're not going to trash him. As of right now, he's still with the Dolphins. Probably going to see him. He's probably going to have to come around at some point. And
it was a perfect generic answer, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
as good as you can do.
Yeah, I'm not.
They could have done what the Bills did with Keon Coleman.
Yeah, which is terrible.
You know what? Honestly, that was Chris's pick, and he's cooked. Like, I mean, you could have done that.
Yeah, no. No. But I understand from our standpoint.
That answer was. Yeah, I didn't read anything into that except that he knew he was going to get peppered with Tua questions.
He knew it, and he was ready for it, and he said the right thing. Yep. I wasn't.
Couldn't have handled that any better.
Yeah, great call. I mean, that was, hey, by the way, welcome to being the new offense coordinator here, because you're going to get a lot of that stuff. I mean, he could have said, hey, listen, if Mike McDaniel couldn't get any more out of him, what the hell you think I'm going to do? So I get it. Hey, yeah, he can bounce back and, he can get to work, and he's working out right now, and he's on a mission, and he's back with Perform, where he was playing a lot better before he dumped him over there, and And those guys really had him on a great program in the offseason. He was we haven't heard anything from Tua. Honestly, I don't care. I don't. I'm looking what else is out there. That's what I'm doing. I'm guessing they're doing the same thing. You don't think everything we've seen and our eyeballs have seen, they've seen? You don't think they've had those discussions that some of you people still have about Tua? Just put more around him and we'll be fine. Some of you people that have blinders on and haven't really been watching what's taken place with a guy that had a great reputation. Hell, this guy, Mike McDaniel, couldn't have done more. Look what he did. He got him a second contract. He got him paid with the top guys in the league in a position there's a shortage of good ones. He got paid like one of them. He hadn't played like one of them, but he did for a little bit there. He did. Got to give him credit. He did a little bit, making throws, and then all of a sudden he couldn't make those throws anymore. And that was, by the way, that was even when Tyreek was still Tyreek before the injury. So I didn't read into it, folks. I'm not getting all fired up here before the Super Bowl and looking forward to that on Sunday afternoon. I'm just, okay. I expect it. Why would anybody in these positions, the OC, the DC, or the special teams coordinator come out and go, man, I've taken a look at this group. Woo, man, we got to get rid of some guys. Hey, man, it's got to be.
Well, Bills did it a couple weeks ago. That obviously didn't go well, right?
No. And actually, you got to put that fire out right away. And
yeah,
because he's going to be back on the team.
Well, maybe.
I don't think they're getting rid of.
Well, they probably can't now.
They got him on a cheap contract. They're going to try to get more out of him.
Once you publicly trash a guy, I think that means
is he going to ask for a trade? He hadn't done enough really to go. Hey,
trade for him. They would say, all right, if you don't want him, cut him.
Then you got 20 teams trying to get him. Exactly.
Yeah, but once you publicly trash a guy, the value is gone because they know you think about him.
Listen, he has
not that Tua has any value to begin with.
No.
I don't think he's tradable.
No, with that contract.
So he's not tradable, but
there's nobody in their right friggin' mind out there that's going to go, we want to trade for Tua. We want to pay that $54 million for all the things he does. There's not one person, especially when he gets benched in the last 3 games. There's not one team out there, indoor, outdoor, doesn't matter, going, man, we are really looking for, you know what? We're a little short. You know what? The Jets aren't going, man, he's beaten us a few times. He's going to be our guy.
I don't read into anything that was said yesterday. No. I think it was all very well prepared.
Yeah.
They knew it was coming. Very generic.
Yeah, I would calm down on Bobby Slowick's comments yesterday. And he knew it was coming. I'm guessing Ann got to him and said, hey, man, this is what's coming. Tua talk. You ready for it? Here we go for another year and another offseason of Tua talk. Hey, we got to go to break, man. We got a lot of stuff to get to here this morning. We're just getting rolling. Super Bowl 60, man. Good God, they fly. They are flying. Super Bowl 60. Gosh, darn it. Woody was like yesterday, Super Bowl 17 and 19. I was a young man. Haven't been back since. I can't believe that. I got to tell you, more than we haven't won a playoff game is we were just, if we didn't go to the Super Bowl, we were going to the championship games, and we lost. We had a bad loss to Patriots at home and stuff, but I was like, man, we're going to be like right there knocking on the door every year. Man, this is really cool. And now they got that guy 13 playing. We're going to be, even when I'm done here, I'm going to be able to watch that guy take this team and just throw them right into the Super Bowl every year or close to it, man. It's going to feel a little combination of like Allen or something. Whew, I didn't know it was going to last this long.
At least you have a little hope again, though, right?
Hey, man.
You got a new coaching staff.
Well, I tell you what,
GM. You got a little bit of
honestly,
hope at least.
I was scared to death again. They were going to keep that GM. I was scared to death going, how?
Yeah, they could have brought Chris and Mike back again.
All he had to do was say the right things again. That one-on-one meeting with the owner, I was going, no, please don't happen. Please, you're going to put me. Hey, I got to tell you about Recovery Unplugged this morning, man. New year means a fresh start, new goals, and a chance to reset. If your mental health needs a comeback season, Recovery Unplugged Behavioral Health is here to help you with a beautiful mental health residential program right here in Fort Lauderdale. Listen, man, I've said it more than once. I personally been off the road a few times. It's hard to get back in when you're going through a lot of junk in your life and you just can't get back on the road. Couldn't get back on 95, was really struggling. Boy, Recovery Unplugged has just made such a difference. And if you're going through it, you're in a funk, man, they have helped a lot of people. Got this beautiful mental health residential program in Fort Lauderdale for you. They've helped over 20,000 people nationwide with expert care, music-based healing, and innovative treatments like ketamine therapy for depression, anxiety, and trauma. Make this the year you put yourself first. Call 954-737-4508 or visit recoveryunplugged.com. It's a new year. It's a new you. Recovery Unplugged. Heal out loud.
Today's topics are sponsored by Local Plum.
ways it can go. A lot of that has to do with who's on the team.
Bobby Slowick, our new offensive coordinator for the Miami Dolphins. Yesterday was coordinator day for the writers out there, so all the writers got a session with special teams coordinator as well as offensive and defensive coordinators for the Miami Dolphins. And so hey, listen, he's right. He's right. With talent you have, you build around it on what everybody does best. You do want to build up your offensive line. You do want to have a good running game and everything else. So, listen, man, at the end of the day, all our fan base want, we just want more wins. We want it to look like it can get more wins, whether it's September or late December. That's really where we are. And we do talk a lot about coaches. We do. But before we get to, deciding how good a coach is going to be in the offseason, we got to get more talent. We've got to get more guys with more upside that coaches can develop. And that's where we are. You can look at the roster and the guys you've drafted. You don't have enough guys. You haven't got enough out of your drafts. Sure. Best guy we've gotten out of our draft was the 3rd-round pick, Devon Achane. That's the best guy we've drafted out of our group. Hey, the second best guy that we've drafted recently might be left tackle Patrick Paul. He was a 2nd-round pick. And I know we got some 1st-round picks in there, and I'm not leaving them out because I do believe we can get a lot more out of Waddle at receiver. I do. I think we definitely need another receiver as kind of a priority. That's kind of on that top priority list too. Giving everybody else a chance, and Mike did everything he could with the other guys he had. But yeah, but we just need to upgrade this thing. And by the way, I'm not giving a hall pass to that big draft class we had last year. I still don't know. Now, I had 2 people call me about my comments saying, no, Kenneth Grant, their 1st-round pick, is going to be really good. And I'll share it with you. I don't mind somebody calls me and says, hey, I just want to give you a heads up. And they weren't mad. They're just going, hey, man, you didn't think much of our draft class. I go, well, no, listen, it was a slow developing class for sure, but that's okay. I mean, it's first year. Going from college to the pros, it's a big jump no matter what competition you play in whether it's Big Ten or SEC or Sun Belt Conference. It doesn't matter. It's going to take a while to jump up. A few guys come right in and take it from day one. I play with some guys that were really, really good day one, but they don't happen all the time. I understand that. I do. So, but you want to see it, right? You want to see it in year 2, and year 2 is the biggest jump from one to 2. I think it's the biggest jump. Just going personally for me from year 1, getting a chance to play, and then year 2 and year 3, you start to like, oh, I got some calm. Wow, I can play here. It's not just I'm not sitting there going, I can't believe I have this uniform on. Now I'm going, hey man, we can win, and I'm thinking more as a team guy, and my confidence when I looked in the mirror, I felt, hey, I can play, and all those things that you go through in years 1 to 2 that happen, and your coaches and everything stays the same, and it's a lot different game. It was all about the draft when I played. There was no free agency. Only free agency when you got cut, you went to another team, but for them or traded. But outside of that, there's guys jumping from year to year, and if you don't live up to your contract, they let you go, and you're playing somewhere else. So he was right about that. Bobby Sloy kind of brought in all that stuff together with this. But overall, man, we got to get more talent. And one thing you can control for 3 years on the cheap, at least, is drafting well. Everybody's talking about this situation right now in New England. They're in year 2, and they know they got their franchise quarterback. And guess what? They get to pay him on the cheap right now. He's either going to win the MVP or finish second the MVP, and they're paying him peanuts to what it's going to cost. If he was in a year right now, if he was in that year 3 or 4 right now, he'd be He's a 50+ million, if not $60 million quarterback with the new money now, with the cap going to 300 million a year. He's so they're going, yeah, man, we got to do it while we can, because we know if he keeps playing like this, we're going to have to pay Drake May. So you've got to develop these guys. They got to play early. And listen, we hope that the head coach and GM, we hope that we have to have a discussion when those contracts are up going, damn, he's really good. We got to find a way to keep him. I want to have that problem, not the problem of year 4 or 5 going, we got to get rid of him. We gave him all this money and he can't play. We don't want that. That's we got to get away from. So I have been getting hit a lot with the Green Bay way. Are we doing the right thing? And I get some people are just down on everything that's happened around here, and it takes a while because it's been a long time. We haven't won a playoff. You know the whole deal. We haven't won a playoff game forever, and we're getting ready to watch this game, and we just feel like right now we are so far out of that game and what's going on in the AFC East that it's you got to watch and find a new team. I get it, and it's like I don't know who to root for. I don't know anything or care about Seattle, but I can't root for the Patriots. I've been getting a lot of that. I can't root for them. They've just everything I can't stand. Matter of fact, the Patriots win so much, I just don't like them. So, I understand, but you're going to have to be a little bit patient, a little bit. You have to be patient till we get this thing built back up, because it's got some good players, but not enough. And they're probably going to have to let some more guys go because of the money, the dead money, and we got to clean it up, starting with you-know-who at quarterback. We made mistakes, and I don't blame the players. Those mistakes were made by front office members that caved in. All you had to do was pout and shout, and you got a new contract around here for a while. Pout and shout. Hell, we had a head coach get an extension. He never won a playoff game. Well, what was going on around here, man? Talk about standards being down a little bit. Holy crap. So we just got to give these guys time. Both come from a place that's had success. And we just need to do it a different way, because our way has not worked. It hasn't worked from stuff that you and we don't see every day from scouting. It didn't work. Whatever we're doing, whatever reports are coming back, didn't work. Didn't work enough. Not saying it didn't work time to time, but didn't work enough. And I'm not getting into any individual, but sometimes you got to bring up the past so that people, because, we got a fan base that's kind of beaten up. And now, say, hey, don't beat up on these guys. They're new. We got a lot of new faces and a lot of new places, as I like to say. And there's a lot of names that aren't there anymore that you don't even know they're gone. So just got to give it a chance to go. And here we're getting set to watch Super Bowl, and two teams that have won. Hell, the New England Patriots just went from 4 wins in back-to-back years, and they've just won their 17th game in Denver. 17 wins, 14 in the regular season and 3 in the playoffs. My God. Can't make that up, brothers. Cannot make all that stuff up. Hey, man, I got to tell you right now, we got to talk here on a Thursday. Kim Bokamper is going to be coming in, my boy Bo, and we got a lot of stuff to get to with the big fella. I hope he got some sleep, because I don't want the grumpy guy. I want the good guy today. Hey, hurricane season is not here. It's always right around the corner. I tell everybody that. I know you got to make some decisions, especially because you haven't done it. It's about protecting your home with the best products for impact windows and doors, even a new roof. And we got a company down here that does it all. Loctite Impact Windows, Doors, and Roofing. I've known Chev, the CEO over there, for a while. I know how passionate he is about getting it done for you at a competitive price and really trying hard to do a good job for you. And if you're ready to replace your old roof now and pay later, Loctite's got it for you. Loctite Impact offers highest quality roofing materials with lifetime warranty plus thousands of 5-star reviews. Save big on their legendary state-of-the-art impact windows and doors. Impact windows as low as $6 per window per month installed. So don't wait for the next storm. Don't try to go through another hurricane season going, I hope that Atlantic Ocean, I hope it goes left or right again this year. Hey, man, do the best you can with Loctite right now. Call them or go to LoctiteImpact.com. Again, LoctiteImpact.com or call 954-500-LOCK. They got a great staff in there to answer all your questions and get everything started. Come out and meet with you. Covering all of South Florida is Loctite Impact Windows, Doors, and Roofing.
Text W. Day. So you
King Drive and the Don.
Valentine's Day with disco classics from Staying Alive on February.
At 3:00, man, are the God, we used to, this was a given, man. We used to get so excited. Pat Riley would just do some wild things, man. He would go for it. Oh my gosh. And now it's like, well, we're going to continue to develop these guys. And, well, certain nights we see it. We just need more consistency. And, hell, I don't know how good any of these guys are. I know Giannis is really good, though, when he plays. And I don't know. Somebody brought up yesterday, it is a, we don't know. Is he going to be more like Anthony Davis now, or he's hurt all the time? This is kind of really the first time he's been out for it happened a little bit at the end of the year last year for him, but this calf thing, I don't know if it's, going to go away. I know when he plays, he's a 30-point walking machine is what he is. But it's really hard. And listen, they have bought from being this organization, one of the most consistent organizations, by far down here for what they've done over the last 20-something years. They've been really well run, and you trusted, and the trade deadline, if they had to do something and develop a guy and then trade him and get guys they wanted that would come in, even late in their careers. Sometimes people forget Alonzo wasn't our draft pick. Timmy Hardaway wasn't our draft pick. Shaq wasn't ours. D. Wade was ours. Chris Bosh wasn't ours. LeBron definitely wasn't ours. Got him for 4 years. I don't know. I'll take 4 all the time. I wasn't ripping him going out the door. I took the 4. He wanted to go back and, get that championship. He did with Cleveland. But what are we doing now, man? Now, and again, we'll see if they get back to a little, let's put it out there, like every year, we want to make it clear to everybody we're trying to win a championship. And they can't say that right now with this group. They can't say it. So it's just a little different, man, And again, we give Pat Riley all the credit. He's a lifer. He's earned it. He's done, he's got those championships. He's been a big part of them from the deals that he's made at the top, or had a lot of say-so in them. D. Wade gets a lot of credit too, because some guys wanted to come down and join him because he was such a great player, and he made it clear he wasn't going anywhere else. So they said, "All right, we'll come to your house and play." But now I just hope we're not falling in love with all these young players. And again, I'm sure they're going to get better. But we just haven't seen consistency. And again, they're young. I got to always say that. But, boy, it's just not the way they've done things through the years. Hey, listen, first of all, they never had 6 first-round picks on their friggin' team that they drafted.
Well, that was the knock on them, right? That they didn't develop,
right?
They didn't draft players.
No, they were just.
But it's also a league that's very, very difficult to build through the draft. Like, you get some teams, like I know Thunder drafted very well.
Well, they loaded up.
It's a difficult league to build through the draft. I mean, it's not like you get, 10 draft picks.
Well, Pat Riley always says we're always going to try to win, and we're never going to tank it, which I get, and they've always, at least in this play-in thing, or very seldom. I can't remember last time they were out of the playoffs totally, and but
well, do you feel differently today? Do you believe that they're going to make a move, a significant move?
I truly don't know, because
well, if you had to, gun to your head right now, if you had to pick, you had to bet,
So I think they make a move with somebody, but I don't know how big it is. I don't know if it's the big fish. I don't know. And by the way,
that's the only thing that's going to move the needle right
well, you're
now.
asking me if they're going to do something. I don't know about Giannis. I don't know. People are reporting last night in Golden State, they were saying they didn't believe they're going to trade Milwaukee was going to trade him, so they moved on. So that's how they felt. And
maybe their ask is too high.
Yeah, I mean, if Ross comes out and said they wanted the whole friggin' team, and we got to play with something. We can't have Bam and Giannis playing with a bunch of G leaguers. We got a few on the team now. So I don't know. I like that. I'm sure they're trying. I know Mickey's not big on going over the cap. He's not a big luxury tax guy like some teams right now. Like Golden State's paying for another team right now. Golden State just says, "Hey man, the value of the team's going up, so we're just going to keep spending, man. We're going to keep spending out there." But anyway, not sure what's going to happen, Woody, but I hope so. I sure hope so, man. I'd love to see Giannis in this uniform and getting introduced here real soon, even after the All-Star break. Love to see that happen and see he and Bam introduced with each other and go, let's go. Let's get rolling. So, hey, we got that. We got Panthers get a nice win last night. And, boy, I'll tell you what, if you stayed up and watched that, you go, oh, no, here we go again. Up 4-2 after 2 periods. The Bruins come back and tie that thing up at 4-4, and you're going, oh, God, here we go. Here we go again. And goes a shootout, and Brad Marchand goes, no, I'm going to lift one here. We're going to win this shootout. I'm going to get a shootout goal. Big Bob gets one more save, and they get themselves 2 points last night against Boston. And now, of course, they're going to move it to Tampa Bay tonight. Can you imagine, of all teams, before you go to the Winter Olympics, Tampa Bay and the Panthers tonight? I mean, that's become when they play each other. Woody, where do you rank that one, Woody? I know, listen, some sports are more popular than other, but as rivalries go, and Tampa Bay is on a roll. I think they've won 5 straight. They're in the first position right now. And they got
top rivalry we have?
Right there, man.
Well, let me ask you this. What would be in competition with that? Dolphins don't have a rival, essentially.
No, you got to be better before you can get that. I agree.
Yeah, Dolphins. There's no Dolphin game has juice.
So
the Heat, the Heat Celtics was good, but not anymore.
No.
The Heat Knicks was that's been dead for a decade.
You've hit one of the best ones we have tonight at Tampa Bay, and
I think it's I don't even think it's close.
And they truly don't like each other. It is amazing. They're going to play, and then some of these guys are going to go play together in the Olympics the next couple of days over in Italy. It's crazy, right?
You'd have to go to the college game for rivalry number 2 in this town.
You're right. Or
number 1, but
I don't disagree. And again, look at college football's popularity, to your point, compared to hockey.
Miami FSU's
but I will tell you, man, Tampa Bay and
it's gotten good.
It's
actually kind of sad that all these other rivals.
Oh no, man, it's great. I'm not putting a negative. Don't negative spin it.
Dolphins Jets.
It's the best one.
Dolphins Jets hasn't been relevant in how long?
No, they're usually bad when we're bad, and or if somebody looks like they're getting a little better, the other one's still bad. So it's never a good one.
When was the last Dolphins Jets game that had some juice to it?
I can tell you.
You got to go to how far back?
You got to go way back. Well, you could go Brett Favre and Chad Pennington, but to me, you go back to Ken O'Brien and Dan Marino.
Okay, great.
We had great ones. We had Rich. I'll tell you what, man. Ours were there was true hatred when I got here.
Mm-hmm.
First thing they tell you after you make the team is like, okay, you're here. Just want to let you know. And they set rules like don't help guys up. That was a big no-no, helping a guy up after the guy would put his arm up, like help me up, and guys got pissed. That was we asked Bo about that when he comes in. That was like, don't help those guys.
We need some rivalries back in this town, man.
Well, listen, we got a good one. Before we start knocking everything else, we got a good one tonight, man. Tampa Bay, and they would love to just smash, not win, but smash the Panthers tonight. and send them off, everybody to their countries to play in these Olympics, because Tampa Bay's got a lot of guys also going to be you know what? I don't know that, because some of the guys who are Russian aren't going to be playing in the Olympics. The Russians get some time off, man. The Russians get a little time off. They won't be there. All right. Hey, we got to go to break. 7 o'clock hour is coming up, man. Kim Bocamper is expected in sometime 7 o'clock hour. We let the big fella work on his own a little bit. Jay Lucas, head coach for the Miami Hurricanes basketball team, is going to join us. Perk, who was out there yesterday on coordinator day for the Miami Dolphins. First chance for everybody to meet the new coordinators, offensive, defensive, and special teams coordinators will join us. We'll talk about yesterday and everything else that's getting set. It's all about the draft, though. I can tell you, we can talk about game plans and philosophies, but it's all about the draft and finding really good players that can develop quickly. That's it. Hey, can I talk about your South Florida Chevy dealers? We get close to the weekend. I just want to talk South Florida Chevy dealers. I do. Cars, trucks, and SUVs, man, have never looked better. Speaking of that, I love the truck family. You know, Chevy's been making great trucks for more than 100 years. They build dependable trucks for the most dependable people. Hard work is in our DNA, same as you. Chevy trucks can do it all. Never ask you to compromise. You can count on power and efficiency, dependability and capability, innovation, and over a century of truck knowledge. That's why those trucks are so durable and so hot right now. Your choice. There's a Chevy truck to meet your need, midsize, full-size, or heavy-duty trucks, man. Whether it's about getting through a work week or all your pleasure and fun on a weekend that needs that truck for everything, we got a truck absolutely perfect for you, dependable and ready. Hey, and speaking of that, Drive Chevrolet, we got, as I said, we got a truck absolutely perfect for your lifestyle, midsize, full-size, and heavy-duty trucks. Drive Chevrolet, man, built to handle all your needs, from a busy work week to the weekend adventures. Remember, start your drive with Chevrolet. Hey, today, even this weekend, before we get to the Super Bowl, visit your local South Florida Chevy dealers today. Take a test drive, fall in love. Together, let's drive.
WQAM, broadcasting live from the Ed
Kia, you always pay less, either Pricito at Doral Kia. Visit us at Doral Kia or DoralKia.com. Starting with the Panthers, who beat the Bruins in a shootout 5-4. Brad Marchand scored the game winner. The Cats will play again tonight in Tampa before hitting the Olympic break. Tonight's game is at 7:30 and can be heard right here on WQAM. And in the NBA, Joe, the trade deadline is today at 3 o'clock, so we'll be watching for that.
All right, see if some more action doesn't take place. Picked up a little bit yesterday. Couple of trades in there. Golden State looks like they're done. They were able to get rid of the very disgruntled young Jonathan Kuminga, who's been whining and pouting there for a while. And Buddy Hield, who sometimes he's a three-point shooter and sometimes it's some rough shooting to watch. I get it, man, on that. Porzingis. They end up getting 7'2" Porzingis from Atlanta in that trade. So that was the one. And the other one is Anthony Davis, man. The Wizards figured there's no way we'll ever get anybody like Anthony Davis. So we're going to just – and we'll just
they
hope.
have an interesting little core of players there.
They do. And
Keyshawn George playing pretty well for them from Miami.
So they do. They have some good.
Trae Young, if he's
got
ever healthy.
Trae Young. Well, and speaking of healthy,
yeah,
nobody's more injured. Anthony Davis injured right now.
I like what they did though. You brought in two vets, that if you get everything play, they're good. But you surround that with that young team. I think they're actually a pretty impressive roster.
Well, they're trying something different. I agree with you. That at least they got some guys like when Anthony Davis plays. I mean, you're liable to get 20 points, 25 points, and 20 rebounds. He throws those up. He's just always hurt.
Did you see this stat? They said Anthony Davis played 29 games with the Mavericks in total. Luka Doncic has 29 games this season with 30-plus points.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, he's leading the league. His numbers, I looked them up last night. I was curious.
Pretty wild.
The trade is, and Woody, you've been on this for a while. It's
the worst trade maybe in the history of sports.
It has turned out to be, even with Luka not playing a lot of defense, it's such a bad trade.
It's in that conversation for worst ever.
He's scoring 33 points a game, almost 9 assists and 8 rebounds. And the other guy is just like he always is. The reason LA got rid of him.
Now, the Mavericks
always
are
hurt.
very, very lucky that lottery thing is rigged so that they could get Cooper Flag. And their franchise obviously seems like it's in pretty good shape.
They're lucky.
They are very lucky.
They're lucky you got that number 1 pick. There's no question.
Because now they got some flexibility to build around this guy. Clearly, he's the centerpiece of that team. He's good. So, they kind of lucked out, but potential to go very poorly.
But let's be honest, that trade, it doesn't take away from how bad that trade.
No, it's horrific. But they got very, very lucky.
That GM got fired right away, right? They finally
not right away, but he did eventually get fired. But
he tried to justify that 1,000 different ways, and I heard he was over there icing whatever was certain on Anthony. You got to play, bro. I'm in trouble. You got to play.
I told you we were doing the Radio Row thing at the college football event. I was working with some guy from Dallas there. And he was just telling me how they were still really broken up about the trade. Like, it really hurt their town. Like, people were genuinely devastated by that trade. Because that was their guy.
They were so worried that he was never going to get in shape, that he was never going to lose weight. They told me his diet was terrible after games when everybody was eating protein shakes and all this healthy stuff. And he's let's just say he's a little old school. He liked himself a cold beer or two and a nice big cheeseburger. And so they were worried he wouldn't listen to anybody because he was still playing at a really high level. And they're going, at some point, he's going to be injured all the time because he doesn't take care of himself.
Yeah.
So what's he do? He comes back and he looks great with LA.
Yeah, right. So, like, that's in defense of Dallas. Like, they tried all those years to get this guy in shape. They finally trade him, and he cries and how much he loved Dallas. And then he goes, I'll show him, and he loses all the way.
Yeah. I told you, man.
Like, that's kind of a kind of a weak move on his part. But.
I know, but I got to tell you, when you just said, oh, my God, and I'm not going to say the doctor's name.
Okay.
So one night, a guy that did a surgery, I don't want to get into who it was, so I was out with my wife, and we're in Los Olas. I had some of my kids with me, but some of my kids are old enough to have a drink with me. And so we were out and we had dinner and we were finished up. We're going to go, let's go to the bar and have one drink before we go. Oh, are you sure? Yeah, let's have a drink. I was a little jacked up. And I look over there and there's my doctor. And said, Doc, he's just sitting there by himself drinking.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, successful guy. Doc, what are you doing? And he goes, my wife dumped me. I thought he was just going to go, I'm just out tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in that, he'd had a few drinks and he wanted to spill his guts. So it was awkward. My wife's standing there and he'd seen her too. So she walks away with the kids in this awkward moment where he goes, she's been going to this trainer. She lost a lot of weight. And she came home and said, I haven't loved you in a long time. And so she went out and got in great shape. And this trainer been telling her how great she is for a long time. And I hope your husband appreciates the work you're putting in. You look great. Hey, you want to go have lunch after this workout? Oh my God, I want to buy you. I'm so proud of the work you're doing. And next thing you know, they got a full-blown relationship going on. I'm trying to think of something.
I love how you tied that into the Luka thing.
I know, man.
It just similar, I guess.
I had to share it because
they're kind of in a way. Similar,
so this guy is just. I mean, this guy, I could have given this guy like the best food. He couldn't have. He wouldn't have been able to get mac and cheese down. No,
that stings.
Stomach, gut, just sitting there, just drinking, and he was just, she just told me, and she had to rub it in a little bit, like I don't love you anymore. Hell, I haven't loved you in a long time, and don't think I didn't catch some of those comments, and you're feeling good because you're a successful doctor. And he's telling me all this stuff, and I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. Mm-hmm. So every time I hear, the Luka fans and Luka, and then Luka goes somewhere else and starts looking like he's a movie star and playing like one too. So, this poor doctor, man.
Yeah.
Like yesterday.
Wow.
And it was one of those awkward nights, and I'm like, this only happens to me. So we finish the drink, and we'll walk out the door, and
Your family already gone by then?
No, she was there, and she goes, oh my God, well, I guess he got dumped. Yeah, he got dumped hard.
Yes.
Came home and he got ambushed. Had no idea. My man was a little wrapped up in that. He didn't get a warning on it. No warning. Luka got no warning that this was going to happen, man. He was crushed a little bit. But the word is now the Doc has bounced back. I got a nice ending to this.
Yeah,
He's doing just fine for himself.
And Luka bounced back too.
Nice
so
to bounce.
Happy.
So anyway, we got a good finish to all our stories, no matter who they have to do with. And
Dallas got another guy. Everyone made out well in this story.
But you know what? If you ever see your doctor and he's really good, one of the top in town at what he does, and you see him sitting there at a bar by himself, nobody with him, not even a gal, he's not even buying a girl a drink. Because I look around always to see if there might be a little something going on at the other end. And he was just there, man. And he was just sitting there. And I go, hey, man, you okay? He goes, no, actually, I'm not. What happened? I got dumped. What's that mean? And he did the play-by-play of what happened and what was behind it. There's two people you can't trust these days. Trainers and from my neighbor before, I told you the pool story.
Yeah,
the guy came, knocked on my door, and he said, hey, welcome. First of all, let me welcome you to the neighborhood. And the second thing is, don't hire the pool guy. There's going to be a good-looking, handsome pool guy that's coming around. He's banging half the neighborhood. Be careful. He ruined my relationship. My wife and I got, she was at home, and I'm working all day, and he apparently wasn't just cleaning pools. So you had to make that decision. So be careful out there in those guys. Some of those people are listening right now. You're not bad guys. Don't get me wrong. I had no problem with any of you guys, but got to be careful on those things. Hey, Woody, we got a lot of good stuff.
Strange road we just went down.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, you a Winter Olympic guy?
I'm more of an X Games guy. I do like those.
Well, then you got some X Games in there.
Yeah, I do like some of those. I took snowboarding later in life. I never went.
People like
either.
So I'm guessing the people that actually ski or like to go,
Yeah, I do enjoy watching the racing.
If you like winter
like
vacations,
that,
we're not big winter vacation people.
No.
I asked my wife, hey, because we're getting ready to go see my dad, and I go, you want to go to? No, I'm no interest in going to Tahoe in the
You
winter.
vacation out of Tahoe skiing supposed to be great.
Unbelievable.
Right?
There's
Yeah.
resorts everywhere. Great ones.
So they had the Olympics, right?
Yeah, Squaw Valley.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And she said, nah, it's too cold. I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's kind of how I grew up, too. Like playing a little bit of, snow with the kids if they want. But
I do enjoy the Winter Olympics.
I love
I will
summer.
tell you, though, the Summer Olympics, I was never into it until that. You got me to watch that show, that track show. Meanwhile, I see all these people seem to keep getting arrested every week.
Hey, you know what's great, though? You know what's great about the Olympics, both? And besides, it's your country, and, and there's going to be a lot of stories, and they're going to have some good. Lindsey Voughn's going to be a great story. You saw, Lindsey Vonn. She's now 41.
Well, I saw she got hurt.
She tore her ACL, and she's still going to compete on that downhill. How the hell are you going to compete with a torn ACL? And
just go straight.
Yeah, I think
because you can't cut when there's no ACL, right?
Yeah, there's no cut, but some of the things she does, isn't there a little side to side a little bit on that?
I would assume so, but
flying down that hill,
straight down to.
I got to tell you, she is. That's one tough female right there, man. That
she
girl,
was dating Tiger Woods for a while, right?
She'd been with a couple. She was
Tiger, right?
Yeah, she dated Tiger, but she also dated the hockey guy on TV. She was with him for. No, she goes celebrity. She's a celebrity dater. And they don't last for whatever reason. I think she's just
for
kick ass.
Reason.
Well, I mean,
Tiger's relationships have struggled.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know about the other guy.
You can't date Tiger and think like it's got to be in the back of your mind that he's cheating.
Can we?
Right? I mean, come on.
You know what? I don't want to turn this into.
No, I know, but it's got to be like,
hey, man, you got to let it go.
Tiger.
People that have done some of the things I don't want to hear. About
it. But Tiger took it to an extreme.
No, let it go there. Just because you're so perfect.
No. It has nothing to do with me being perfect.
That's what it is.
Tiger took cheating to a new extreme.
Don't start taking shots at Tiger this morning.
This wasn't like the
Tiger
guy
walks on water with me. I've been through Tiger's life. Tiger, I've seen Tiger's things, and I'm going, brother, I've been to some of the places you've been. Thank God I'm not you, but I've been there. There are guys out there going, man, what a nice comeback.
It was a nice comeback, but how many? I mean, that kept woman after woman after
woman.
Oh
my God. Oh my God.
I'm just saying, if you're going out with Tiger,
you've been with the same girl since you're in the 7th grade.
It's got to be in the back of your mind.
You dated the first girl you ever dated, you married. You don't get anything
back on
in
me.
this.
Don't throw this back on me. I'm just saying, Tiger isn't.
I know, but you do this.
Exactly trustworthy.
Are you done? Maybe he is now. He's dating
Who's
one
he
of the
dating
Trump.
now?
He's dating Trump's ex-wife, one of the Trump boys' son's
Is he?
ex-wives. Yeah. Don't you pay attention?
I thought he
to
was
anything?
dating like the manager at his restaurant or something.
No, that's done a long time ago.
Is that the one that
He
he
locked
left
her
her
out.
at the airport?
Yeah, they took her to the airport and changed the lock on the door. By the way, how about that? That's good stuff.
That's a power move. Yeah, sure.
I could entertain you from now till 10 o'clock with some of the dumbass stuff I've done in relationships.
Yeah, I'm sure.
If it wasn't for the fact that I have children that listen about this time.
Don't worry. Tiger, I'm sure, has you beat.
Oh, no, I can't even touch
Tiger's
him.
Trump Trump Jr.'s ex-wife, Vanessa.
Yes, I said that. I just said that.
Gotcha.
Very beautiful. By the way, beautiful woman. Beautiful. Saw her dressed up with her daughter. I think her daughter's the one that plays golf and
usually Tigers with good-looking women. Yeah.
Oh no, Tiger does fine. Tiger does
still doing okay.
He does okay with the ladies, brother. Hey, we're doing okay this morning. We've got a lot. Boy, did we get off the road there. And then you went on your high horse about how
you brought up
how
Lindsey
you've been
Vonn
perfect. So you've been perfect and dating the same girl you married when you're like in same girl since 7th grade.
I'm having 20 secret relationships. Hey, man, I got to tell you, it was impressive that Tiger was able to hold it all together. And
oh, my God. Can you let it go?
That's a lot of relationships he had going at once.
He is.
You got to balance that, man.
Mentally, one of the
mentally very
toughest
tough. Yes.
athletes of all time. The way he closed out tournaments and grinded out and made clutch putt and clutch shot after clutch shot.
Except when it unraveled.
Will you stop? Why you got to put a negative on anything? And by the way, today's not the day to mess with Tiger. He's about ready to put that red shirt on with your ass.
Is he going to play again?
We need him on the senior tour. You realize if he played on, he's eligible for the senior tour now.
So he won't go back to the regular tour. That's done. Over.
I don't know if he's going to play again. He's teasing him, but I got to tell you something. Tigers to go that senior tour.
Any tour.
That money is going to take off. They're going to love him. I can see all those old guys coming up and just giving them a big hug. We got dinner tonight.
Yeah.
Tiger, can you commit to like 10 events a year on the senior tour? All of a sudden, they'll be on NBC and CBS. They won't have to play on Golf Channel. Hey, we got to go to
Someone
break
asked
here.
if you ever saw the show Cheaters?
Of course,
That guy got stabbed. Remember that? The host of the show?
He did. He went too
Well,
far.
you can't ambush people like that.
You can't ambush them and then jump in their face and go, while she's standing there and go, so you're going to explain to her why you've been doing this?
Guy was playing
Do you
with
feel
fire.
dirty? And the guy's like, you better get out of my face. I'm going to punch you in the face. I don't care how many security guys you have behind him. 'Cause, you ever notice he's got security guys with him?
Yeah.
Because they know he's a real tough guy going, so you've been cheating on her for 10 years. And you got caught again. This woman's got your 2 children at home. What do you have to say to her? I don't know what I'm going to say to her, but I'm going to punch you in the face and get out of my life. Hey, we got more stuff to. What do you got me so sidetracked right now? I'm not sure what road I'm on. But I do want to tell you, man, I'm going to give you a big veteran move right now. Hey, you ready for something? You got no plans Saturday. You wonder what you're going to do with the kids and something that you're going to enjoy. You need to take your family to Marlins FanFest presented by ADT, and suddenly you're the hero of the weekend. I can't believe you thought of this, honey. This was a great idea. The kids are having a blast. It's this Saturday, just a couple days away, from 4 to 8 p.m. at Lone Depot Park. Players, clubhouse access, interviews, activities, firework vibes. Oh, my gosh. The whole Marlins thing before they kick it off, and pitchers and catchers and everything else, man, are going to be full squad, and we'll be rolling up in Jupiter. But before that, it's a fun day for you and your family. It really is. It doesn't crush your wallet. My rookie dinner did, and I'll tell you, this one won't. Free tickets for everybody that goes to this. Lock them in at marlins.com/fanfest. Hope you have time to get out there again. Go to marlins.com/fanfest and get your tickets and get out there. Everything's free, from parking to fun, all day long with the Marlins.
WQAM broadcasting live from the Edmore Sawgrass Auto Mall Studios. Edmore Sawgrass Buick GMC's entire inventory.
Disco classics from Staying Alive.
Second-ranked team in the country. So that's going to be kind of
Hearing
cool.
those tickets are getting tough to get, so you may want to get on that, by the way.
That's good
North
news,
Carolina's
man.
coming to town, so.
They did that. They did that for Malachi at a game. It was awesome.
At a
man.
Heat game, yeah.
People are going crazy. That guy has just become
biggest stars we have in this town.
He is. His story, I got to tell you, and I don't think he'll get mad. So we sit at dinner on Saturday night, and we talk about these different athletes. We're like everybody else, whether they're high school, and we've spent time. The Jeremiah Smith thing was like hot for a long time. Like we're talking about Jeremiah Smith, the Ohio State receiver. Like you realize, like after his freshman year, he probably would have been the first receiver taken in the draft. He goes, we're all sitting around going, man, it's incredible because a lot of guys end up getting drafted. Matter of fact, from his school that have gone on to be some of the best receivers in the National Football League. Ohio State has just killed it. And this guy and we're going, man, it's too bad he's got to stay 3 years. And he just finished his second year. And honestly, Jeremiah Smith would be the first receiver taken in the draft right now. And he's got to wait one more year. So we're going to see if we can say that a third year where he'll be eligible after this next football season to do it. But we were talking about Malachi Toney and the stories about this guy starting American Heritage Plantation. Now, it's like everything. I know the stories have been exaggerated, but I've just heard, first of all, that he's a class act. I know for some parents there that have kids there, he's gone up and shakes their hand and says, hey, your son's doing great. You ought to be really proud of it. Stuff like that. And you're like, wow, what a class act. So he goes on and has one of the greatest freshman years we've ever seen in the history of any, I don't want to say anywhere in the country. We've had some guys come in and tear it up, but what he did was nobody expected the kind of year he's had. But the stories behind it, I'm sitting there and Dan Marino is at dinner. He starts telling stories about Malachi in high school. And I'm looking, I go, what? Like, he's with the team here. He's with the Dolphins every day. I go, he goes, man, the stories about this guy. Goes in and suits up, was injured, goes in and suits up because Dia Bell gets hurt, 5-star quarterback going to Texas. They don't have a backup. And the backup was hurt, so they didn't have anybody. Comes back out in the second half, has the uniform on, plays quarterback. They don't lose another game, and he wins a state championship as a quarterback of that team. So now they're going, all right, well, you got another year, and for whatever reason, he goes, no, I'm going to graduate early. I want to turn pro. He turns pro at 17. He did turn pro. College pro at 17. So Woody, we're out there watching him. He's running around in spring football because he graduates early. He's 17 years old. Not only 17, he's 17 like 5 games in to the regular season. And, goes on and plays as well in the playoffs as he did. Nothing's too big for this guy in the way he plays, whether it's a return, catching the ball, reverse, throwing it. It's just a great story. To your point, Woody, I got a little carried away telling all the stories, but
it's a great story. It's very unusual for someone to be able to succeed at that age.
He's barely 18
at that level.
years old.
Yeah.
Yes. It's
you're and now, especially in college, you're playing against mostly grown men, right?
Yeah, but
at that level, there's not a ton of 18, 19-year-old. Everyone's upperclassmen, it seems like, right?
Yes, and I got to tell you.
Look at Indiana.
No. Everybody's 22, 23 years old and trying to get another year eligibility. By the way, you saw the Ole Miss quarterback.
Yeah,
did not get it.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Welcome to the NFL.
I don't understand any of this stuff anymore, but
why would he not?
I always thought it was 4.
If it's true that he's the third best quarterback in this draft with everybody dropping out.
You would think he'd want to go.
Go get him, man. There's
Yeah.
a shortage of you. There's a shortage, and you can run, you can throw. I don't know the size thing. I don't care if he's 5'11". Like, it looks like he might be able to play in the next level.
You'd care if we drafted him. You want another short quarterback?
So, no.
Yeah, I
But
didn't
at
think
least
so.
at least this guy's athletic. He can.
Okay.
At least he's athletic. Started to go through all the things he is that the other guy's not. I know what you're trying to do.
I'm not trying to do anything.
You're trying to bait me today. You're trying to bait me on a Thursday.
You're like, who cares if he's 5'11"? I'm like, well, you might on draft day if we pick him at the first round.
I don't think they're going to take him in the first round, but
Well, he may go in the first round.
no, some guys got mock drafts. You're right. Some of the mock drafts are saying he's going
Just
to be the third
man.
guy.
It depends how desperate people
Could be the
get.
third guy jumping into this party, but
How desperate are they all going to get?
I don't know. It's weird though, because now they're going after his lawyers are still going after the NCAA. I'm like, stop it. Go turn pro. There's a pro life waiting for you for the next 10 or 12 years of your life. And he's going, no, I want 6 or 7 million one more time at Ole Miss.
It's a good deal.
By the way, if he went to the open market, what kind of money would they
6 or
pay
7,
him?
probably.
He's going, what are all the top dogs getting? What are they getting? And here, let's go through. What are they getting in Texas? What are they getting in Oregon? What are they getting in Oklahoma? That's what I want. I want that money. You're exactly right. All those guys, whatever it is, those are the highest paid guys in college football. We got a lot of stuff here this morning too. I got so you know what? You totally screwed me up on that wherever that thing I got going on that story.
So we started talking about Luka because we brought up the Anthony Davis trade,
And it reminds me of that
and
the
you
doctor
went off on that story, which was an excellent story, and it did sort of tie into the Luka situation.
Oh, just a different one.
Yeah, I mean, it was obviously a different situation, but
Yeah, but
it tied into it.
it did
little
tie
bit.
in a little bit, though. Thank you. It did.
I don't know how your brain worked that way. That was very I don't know how it got to that story.
It's been all over the place lately, Woody. I don't
Yeah.
know. Why? Wife said maybe I need to go see a counselor. I'm being serious. She
Really?
said you might want to go see somebody. Do you feel that way working with me? That
That you need to see someone, or I don't?
no, me, not you.
Oh, I was gonna
Never say you, me.
Working with you, yes. I do feel sometimes I need to talk to someone, but it's not a bad thing, though, man. Go for it.
Nah.
Spill your guts.
You know what? That's what I got friends for. I tell them everything.
That's true. Why don't you do your tell-all book?
Hey,
Do you realize your book would be like a New York Times
hey,
bestseller?
man. I am
All the
I
crazy
am
stuff that you have.
very open. My name is Joe Rosen. I'm very dysfunctional, but I'm getting better as I get older.
Yeah,
a
but
little
you got
bit.
some good stuff, man.
Yeah, but I'm
That'd be a
not.
nice long book.
You know what, though? I'm not proud of all the stuff I've done. It's
Think
just,
about it. Everyone
it's
around
happened.
town to have it in their bathroom.
Why does the guy be in the bathroom?
Well, it's a bathroom read.
So you're going to say it's a third grade book. You're calling my
No,
book.
I'm not saying it's a
No,
third
you're calling
grade
my book the Jose Canseco book. I read that book and it was really good, but it's easy reading.
Yeah, did he put pictures in it?
I don't remember. I got to tell you, Jose Canseco's tell-all book was my favorite toilet book of all time. You got a favorite toilet book of all time that you just put in there? And I'll be out in a second. What's going on? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just got to get through this. Jose's got some more names he's coming out with.
I'm not a toilet reader.
You will be.
I like to go in and out if possible.
AARP, man. We get caught up on what are people doing at my age, man,
Sure.
saving money and what their checks look like and what you can save money on. Hey, I got to tell you about Jeff and a man. Jeff, I'm not throwing you in there, brother, but you are. You and I are running the same age these days, but I got to tell you, he ain't quitting. Not when you built up what he and his family have at Beverly's Jewelers. Boy, I'll tell you what. Jeff and that beautiful daughter, his Amanda, they just do such a great job to make sure you get exactly what you need. And let's start with a diamond engagement ring. Yeah, Valentine's Day's coming up. Nothing more romantic than that one, especially if you're getting ready to pop the big question. Now, if you're a little short on money for Valentine's Day, don't worry about it. Listen to what I have for a diamond engagement ring for you. A stunning 3-carat certified lab-grown diamond, VVS clarity, E-color, set in a custom-made 14-karat gold engagement ring for just $3,999. That's right. 3-carat diamond ring for only $3,999. You're going, wait a second. Is this a joke? The joke, go see it, and you tell them if you think it's a joke. They're selling like crazy at Beverly's Jewelers right now. Check it out. It's a great time to get it. But, hey, as far as that goes, anniversary, birthday, Valentine's Day, anything else, they got something for everybody. Got great stuff there. I always tell them diamond studs, tennis bracelets, necklace, whatever you're looking for, they've got something in your price range that's going to really help you score big. And if you need extra cash, Beverly's pays top dollar for your old gold, silver, and jewelry with immediate payment, interest-free financing, free gift wrapping, and a great staff to make sure you get exactly what you want. Now, I only deal with Amanda and Jeff a little bit because we like to talk and get caught up on everything. But I will tell you, man, I've been going there for 35 years. No lie. 35 plus years I've been going to Beverly's Jewelers. Wouldn't go anywhere else. And if you don't have one, a store that you really feel comfortable with, go to mine. That's Beverly's Jewelers in Fort Lauderdale or online at bevjewelers.com. Beverly's Jewelers, where South Florida gets engaged.
If you All new Lexus TX 3-row SUV.
For 50, that's traffic. Amelia Escobar on FM 104.3, and you can listen to WQAM on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
This report is brought to you by the Casino at Dania Beach.
Hollywood's headlines. Without further ado, here's Hollywood.
All right, Woody. What do you have for us today?
How you doing, Bo?
I'm good, Woody. Good
to see you.
It was fine standing down there in that stinking parking lot. You got for 15 minutes. That's no
I
problem.
didn't see my phone. Sorry.
We're a little short-handed around here. Our boy Jamie, he's staying home. He figured
Don't
out
take
how to get
shots,
that
leave
thing
him
at
alone.
home.
Did Jamie get a little honey? It's kind of keeping him up late at night. Is that the problem?
Oh, no, he's doing well with the
No,
ladies.
he's.
Don't worry about Jamie. We've been getting him tickets to all these sporting events.
Unlike Hollywood, he's a pretty good-looking kid. You know what I mean? So I can understand that.
Honestly, the reason I didn't get back to you, I was speaking to our friends out in California here, setting up because we knew you were coming in this morning. So can we go over to the West Coast real quick for a sports update? You okay
go
with
ahead.
that?
What do you got? I guess.
Well, thank you, Hollywood. Hi, everybody. Mike Hunt here from 106.9 The Bone with your Milpitas Sports Update. It's been a busy offseason here with a new coaching staff taking over the Trojans program. There's been more controversy surrounding star quarterback Jack McCock. The new staff wants to see JMC transfer, but sadly, our town just can't afford his buyout. JMC had this to say when reached by reporters.
These penis losers can't afford my buyout, so it looks like my ticket's going to be staying right here with the Trojans. Apparently, the rich Miami restaurant guy is too busy recording podcasts at his waterfront house to pony up the cash. So guess what, penis? I ain't going anywhere. See y'all bums in the fall.
Well, it promises to be another roller coaster season here in Milpitas for sure. For now, let's send it back to Miami to company man Harold and the grumpiest sideline reporter in the league, Kim Brookcamper.
Thanks, Mike.
Oh,
Appreciate
Bo.
that. All right, let's get to some headlines.
All right, you got that in. Wait, welcome back, Bo. That was a welcome back for you.
Look, I didn't come because I got tired of it, but that's all right. That's all right.
Hey,
these damn quarterbacks and their buyouts.
yeah,
man.
and they're expensive.
Crazy.
They're
Yeah,
expensive.
yeah.
Expensive everywhere.
I think I read that a Pop Warner guy's getting $2.50 a game this year to go play quarterback.
A lot more. Hey, I was shocked. I went when I was in California. Some of the high school kids relatives. Guess what? I guess they're transferring all over the state right now. Same deal.
Really?
That it's gotten bad out there.
Yeah, no.
So it's no longer a Florida thing. Everybody's transferring. Not happy, gone. All right, Woody. Sorry about that.
All right, we got some numbers here for you guys, some TV numbers with the NHL Stadium Series, and that did very well. That was the game in Tampa at Raymond James. It was actually happened to be a great game. The Lightning came from behind that one. They had 2.1 million viewers on ESPN. That is ESPN and cable's most watched regular season NHL game ever.
Wow.
And the most
people
watched,
like those, huh? They like moving the thing to baseball fields and
stadiums.
Well,
the Winter Classic did not do as well. That happened to be on TNT though. That got under 1 million viewers. 978,000 viewers had watched that one.
That was a little hard because the stadium, the rink was so far away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it was interesting to see.
But people love getting those tickets to go to those things.
And then another one number for you here, NBC with their Sunday night basketball. I guess Sunday night sports just do well because they had 4.5 million viewers that tune in for the Lakers and Knicks.
Wow.
old tradition, maybe, right? Two biggest markets in the country, but yeah.
Pretty good there. All right, not good here. The top NHL prospect Gavin McKenna was charged with assault. Looks like he got into some sort of bar fight here and broke someone's jaw. I don't want to make light of the situation, but he's a hockey player.
So he pulled the guy's shirt over his shoulders and then busted him in the jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, he did? So he
did that old pull the sweater over your head.
Well, guess what? This is what they're going to do. They're going to slap him, and you're still the first pick.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't think it would affect his draft stock, except for the fact that he's facing a 20-year prison sentence
for breaking a guy's jaw.
Felony assault in Pennsylvania. That's what it comes.
So let me ask: he was in last year's draft class, but then went back to school? Is that what I heard?
Interesting. You should ask, Bo. Yes, he was. He was the first Canadian junior player to make the jump to the NCAA. He got NIL money for attending Penn State. It says in the ballpark of $700,000.
So I remember one of the Panther.
Jeez.
I remember being at one of the Panther playoff games last year, and they had the 5 top prospects.
Right.
I wonder if that guy was in one of those prospects.
That's
because I tell you what, they were sitting right behind where I was, and those guys looked like schoolboys. All dressed up well, and they looked really well.
Yeah.
But they're hockey guys, and I guess just a little short fuse sometimes.
I will tell you, man, those guys got a toughness to them, Bo. Doesn't matter what size they are.
No.
And by the way, these guys, we've been talking about this. We got this Panther team's all banged up. They can't wait for. You say Olympics are coming up. They can't wait.
Give them a break, right? Yeah.
They can't wait to go play for their country. It's crazy. 10 Panther players.
Get a little healthy, man.
Yeah, get healthy first.
One more for you guys here. And if you go to watch Lakers and Sixers, you will notice that Jackson Hayes, who's a Lakers center, has been suspended for one game because of a physical altercation he had with G Wiz, who is the Wizards mascot.
Oh my God, really?
I don't know if you've seen the video of this one.
I haven't.
The Wizards mascot is running with a flag. They're doing these starting lineups, right? And he's running around the court. And this guy decided he would just, stick his shoulder into him and, give him a little check. And so he knocks the crap out of the mascot, knocks the mascot into a cheerleader.
Oh.
And just not a good scene, man. And a very strange thing to do.
Some dominoes falling, right?
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Not a good look, Woody. Not a good look at all there. That's a rough one.
It also says that Hayes was previously under investigation during his tenure with the Pelicans.
Although I got to tell you
for domestic violence incident, alleged domestic violence.
I got to tell you what. So when during our time when we were playing, I always wish somebody would have knocked out Dolphin Denny.
Did he drive you nuts?
Oh, he was a pain in the ass, that guy.
You didn't like Dolphin Denny?
No, so I'm going to tell you what
went
happened.
To every event we were at.
Let me tell you what happened. So we're in the Orange Bowl, we're playing, I think it was the Raiders or something, And so it was a hot day, there's 1:00 Sundays. And so they go, so the Raiders go on like an 18-play drive. They're just rolling, they're not, first down, second down, third down, first down. Like, I was getting the third down and they're getting like 1 yard. So it was like 18-play drive. And, it was miserably hot. And so I come over to the sideline and they score a touchdown. And Dolphin Denny stand there with his hands on his hips, tapping his toe and go, "Come on, man, stop those guys." Oh my God. I lit that guy up. I lit that guy up from head to toe. Head to toe. I mean, right there. And then after the game, he came over to me and goes, "Hey, man, I'm sorry." Like, I lit him up again, man.
Bo, that was the weirdest thing. During the game, you could see him. He was right there.
Right? He's sitting right by the end of our bench.
They gave the guy a green light to basically
everywhere.
He was assistant head coach.
Yeah.
He wasn't a man now. Don't get me wrong.
I remember he went on some road game, and it was to somewhere like Buffalo or somewhere, and it was where there was a tough crowd there. It wasn't Philadelphia, but it was one of those where there's a tough crowd. That guy never went 3 feet from our bench, right? He's just standing there. He's trying to be his.
This wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, no.
This was not a good idea.
No.
I remember when they finally going to run him out. I don't know how people. I'd love to hear from you about Dolphin Denny, but I remember when they started, it was pretty clear they're going to run him out because he had a nice gig going. He was getting advertisers. He had sponsors.
So you remember,
he was making some good money.
I remember he always had a brand new truck.
He went to everything we were doing.
Exactly.
He'd show up like he's one of the players.
Yep.
And he didn't have to hide. He just put the hat and the outfit on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Around for a long time. Dolphin Denny.
Yeah. He pissed me off.
He got ripped.
He's probably making more money than us sometimes, you know?
Oh, God, back then, there's no question. Could have topped that $35,000 base. Hey, Jay Lucas, head coach of the Hurricanes basketball team. They got a game up at Boston College on Saturday. He's going to join us. We got to get caught up on some news with his team. We'll have that for you coming up in just a moment. Chris Perkins was with the coordinators yesterday. He's going to be on in the 8 o'clock hour. We're going to talk to him about some of the comments that were made from some of our coordinators yesterday, meeting with the print media for the first time. But right now, I want to talk to you about what's going on Saturday. Baseball is right around the corner. If you're looking for something your kids will actually remember and have a lot of fun, and you're looking to kill a few hours with your kids, you got to get to Miami Marlins Fan Fest. This year, we've got Ron McGill. Now, Ron McGill, I'm talking about Zoo Ron McGill, like the best zoo in the country, live at the ballpark. And, yes, he's bringing his animal friends on site, going to make it a really fun day. Ron McGill takes the stage from 5:45 to 6:25, and trust me, the kids are going to love it. Ron McGill actually talks to the animals. I have my grandkids out there. He talks to the animals, and they talk back to him. I don't know how, and he speaks like every language, monkey language, giraffe, like it's incredible. So bring the adults, bring the kids. FanFest is coming up this Saturday, 4 to 8 p.m., and the best part, it's free. Grab your free tickets now at marlins.com/fanfest. Bring the whole family out to Lone Depot Park. You are going to have a blast. bench production. You know, you look at those numbers going, coach needs a little bit more. Going forward, you got a lot of guys playing a lot of minutes. How do you fix that? Is there any way to fix it with what you have on the team and now shorthanded one?
Yeah, you just got to kind of try to manipulate the game a little bit differently. And it's more so about getting some of those guys who are playing those heavier minutes, just some more breaks. So making sure I utilize my subs around the media timeouts, and making sure I get those guys in and out a little bit quicker to try to keep them fresher coming down that home stretch for that last 6 minutes of the game is the biggest part.
Yeah, I always wonder. So you get involved in this game and you're flipping your defense is what you do so well and all the different things. You ever forget about all that stuff until you look at one of your guys and he looks a little gassed running up? Or do you have somebody helping you out that's with you?
I have somebody helping me out that's with me, but, I have total control of everything. And sometimes, I got to get those guys to just give me a little bit more because we may be on a 10-0 run.
Right.
And I don't want to change up the mojo.
Gotcha.
And we may be making a push and stuff. So it just you got to kind of, and, we have good kids and good pieces. It's not like we don't have enough. I just got to tweak it again. We had to tweak it the first time. That's part of the reason we were bringing True off the bench was to give us some pop off the bench. And he did in the Stanford game. And so now you just have to tweak again.
We've done this with the guys at the Heat. It's funny, and I just got to bring this story. It may have nothing to do with you guys, but this thing, and we've seen it through the years with the Heat, and guys go, man, I want to start. And I go, but you're playing a lot of minutes, and you're going to finish the game. You're going to be there at the most important time. But there's something about in your sport, in basketball, guys love to be introduced. And now, starting at guard, that's a big thing, huh?
Yeah, it is, and it's everywhere. It's not isolated just us or men's basketball. It's just kind of what you're talking about. It's kind of the culture of basketball where you really just want to be out there at the end.
Yeah.
That's when it matters the most. That's what's most important is being out there at the end and being able to compete in those moments.
Hey, Coach.
So just getting away from that.
Coach, I don't want to get in trouble. I hope I'm not breaking any rules here, but, man, congratulations on the catch. With the news coming out, anytime you can get a Big Mac or and being able to get that Caleb Gaskins, Columbus High School 6'8", 5-star, what a player. I know everybody's been raving about him, so congratulations on that one. Can you talk about that, or is that a no-no on the violations?
No, we can talk about it. He signed to the university, and we're excited. We're happy for Caleb, not only because, like you're saying, how good a player he is, but he fits what we're about. And he fits what I want the program to be about. So to be able to get somebody of his caliber, and of his caliber of person as well, is just a benefit to the program.
Hey, yeah. So I got to ask you, just philosophy in general. First year as a head coach, you've been recruiting. You recruit as well. Everybody knows you as a recruiter in big programs all over the country. The transfer portal mix versus the high school recruiting, and I've talked to Mario Cristobal about this many times. He's like, hey, the transfer portal guys are great. It's expensive business, but you got to build them from the start out of high school too. So how do you feel about that, the mix of both?
I'm very similar to Coach Cristobal in that sense. I feel like your best chance to win in this day and age is with retention, and the main way of retaining people are through, one, bringing them in through high school, or two, bringing them in earlier in the portal where you get a junior or a sophomore or somebody like that, and you have guys for multiple years. I think it's showing this year, especially this year with this freshman class, that your freshman is still kind of your most talented player. They may not be your most experienced player or anything, but they're your most talented player. So if you can get two of those guys who can play right away, like we did with like a Dante Allen or a Sheldon Henderson, and then you can get a few guys back, and then you can kind of fill in your holes with people from the portal, and get about 2 or 3 from the portal every year. That's kind of how I want to build it.
Yeah. By the way, congratulations. You got 2 freshmen that aren't acting at times like freshmen, in Shelton Henderson and Dante Allen, both in that starting lineup right now. Have you been surprised on their development and how good they seem to? It's not too big. The ACC moment is not too big.
No, I haven't been surprised in recruiting those guys and watching those guys for a long time. I kind of knew this is where they would be in their development. the thing about it is, most people aren't playing a lot of freshmen. So those freshmen don't get a chance to truly develop through playing and through competing in game. And for me, I bet on their pedigree of the people they are, the winning qualities that they had, and also about our environment of development and them getting better and getting comfortable. And that's why you have to put them out there early and get them some in-game experience. So now that we're in the ACC, they still look like freshmen at times, but not as much.
Yeah, no, they're catching on. No question about it. We got a little problem here, Coach. Help me out. Malik renewing this foul trouble thing. What can we do? He's so good. What can we do?
It's more than a little problem. It's a big problem, like you said. 'Cause he is so
It is a
good.
big problem. He's a big man. Yes.
But it's something we talk about, and now it's something that we'll do where we gotta, because we are low on numbers, we gotta change defense a little bit more. We may play some more zone. We may do some different things, man, to kind of keep him out of foul trouble. But when you're kind of in that position that he's in, he kind of commands the defense and commands everything, so it makes it tough to keep him out of foul trouble. So we just gotta give it different looks, give it different matchups. You gotta adapt. That's the main thing about this season, is just being able to adapt and change depending on what's going on.
Hey, Coach, I want to ask you about free throws. The good old basic, everybody out there that's listening right now has heard about free throws, and you can shoot them every day in an empty gym and shoot them after you've been running for 2 hours and your arm's a little tired. Sometimes you get in a game on the road or at home, and it's a big one. It's a little bit different. How do you break into that and shoot better with the free throws?
One is like you're saying, you just got to kind of stick with it and work with it and shoot them and talk about them. My thing had always been, for this team especially, is the volume. If you're shooting 32 free throws and you're making 23, 24, you should be fine, even though it's a lower percentage in number. But the problem is you can't foul also. You can't get the other team 32 free throws as well.
Right.
So you have to kind of slash that number in half. And for us, in the way we're built, that for this year has to be one of our metrics and one of our formulas. We're built for size. We're built for points in the paint. We're built for free throws, second chance points, things like that. So free throw shooting, 3-point shooting, that stuff isn't one of our best qualities.
Yeah.
And we continue to work on them and shoot the right ones and do all that. But, we have to know that, and we know that as a team, we've already know our identity. We just can't foul on the other end, so it doesn't come into play at the end of the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, it does. Hey, officiating general, I'm not trying to get you fined today, but sometimes
Yeah, you are.
No,
I'm
I
still
just
mad. Yeah, you are.
No,
Yes,
you
you
know
are.
me by now, Coach. I mean, you've heard me now. I got a big mouth, but yeah, I can say it. Sometimes you feel like there's not much you can do. I get it, and you hope that everything evens out. Is that the right answer? Like when we get bad calls against us, we just hope we get some the other way too.
Yeah, it is. And, I think also part of it is, how can I say this the best way? I guess I still have to earn my equity as a
I
head
agree.
coach.
By the way, I'm glad you said that. I think a lot of people agree.
I think I got to earn my equity as a head coach, and being a first-time head coach, I guess sometimes you don't get the best whistle. I guess I put it that way.
No, it's fine. That, by the way, that's a soft way of saying it, and I agree. It's like, can I get same calls? A guy that's a little bit older, that's been around the league a little bit longer. Can I get some of those calls occasionally, or do I have to act like he does? Is that what you're thinking?
That is what I'm thinking, but I just try to fight for my guys. That's all I'm trying to do.
Oh, no. You have to. I totally agree. Well, listen, this is going to be a lot of fun, and I think everybody's really, really looking forward to this down the stretch with this group of guys. Well, it looks like you got just a great quality of guys. It's honestly just they play hard. They're the right kind of guys, right? I mean, I look at your guys, the right kind of guys. They're not pouting if somebody's out. Let's go. Let's go with what we got. They want to be here.
We got a great group. The league's a lot better. We're right in the mix. We're competing. We're battling every day. So I couldn't be more pleased with this team and with where we're headed and where how I think we can finish.
Coach, I hope to see you Tuesday night, man. I'd love to come down there and get to my first game. And good luck Saturday, 2:00 against Boston College with everything going on. And congratulations on the recruiting stuff as well. A lot of good news.
Well, I hope to see you Tuesday. We're 30 games in almost, and I hope to get you down there for at least
Yeah, I
one.
know. Well, you'll know when I get there, but I'm kind of quiet. I'm just a big mouth on the radio. I'm pretty quiet the rest of my life there. So I hope to see you, Coach. I'll come say hello. Thank you.
All right, sounds good.
All right, Jay Lucas, the Canes men's basketball coach, joining us this morning, talking a little bit. Woody, how'd I do? Was it soft enough? Or the school going crazy? What's he trying to do?
I think you did good. I think you did good.
Like,
That
he's
was a
trying to
fun
get our
interview. No, that
guys.
was a
We're
fun
trying to get
interview.
in fun. I mean, what's going on? Hey, listen, we got a lot more stuff. Perk's going to join us. We got to get caught up. I wonder if Perk's slowed down a little bit besides going to those coordinator meetings. I wonder how he's doing with the ladies and the apps. Or do you think he's still going old school? Bo and I are from the old school, man.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Well, of course
Wanted
not.
to
You've
get
been with the
his- I wanted
same
to get
girl.
his
I said
take on
that.
the-
You've been with the same girl since the
I want to
eighth
get his
grade. Of course
OC
you have.
take. I thought that would be.
You've been the same girl since eighth grade. All right. Hey, listen, we got to go to break here.
All
We
right,
got-
Tiger.
Will you leave? Hey, man, can you leave him alone? The guy's happy. He got a new girlfriend.
Let me ask Bo. Bo
All
could
right,
be the
go ahead.
judge
I
on
want to hear
thing.
this before you just can't help
Do you
yourself.
think if you're in a relationship with Tiger Woods, do you think he's trustworthy?
Tiger?
Yeah.
I think now he is. I mean,
He's come around.
He's been through the battles and everything. You know, he just now yeah.
But don't you think if you're the girl in the relationship, it's like in the back of your mind, like this guy's got a
Well,
little bit of a
you know what,
history?
the only thing I would think about Tiger is you need to keep him out of those Waffle Houses.
Yeah, but he doesn't go to those places.
That late night 3 a.m. Waffle House.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you see the girl that's doing the French fries or something, or the waffles. You go, oh yeah, that's pretty hot.
Hey,
you know?
Perkins had to run a nice looking ladies in there serving you for a while, Bo. You're not giving him enough credit. But this guy,
he's
man,
obviously siding with me with
this
whole
guy
thing.
never.
If I was Perkins, I'd go to those Perkins Waffle Houses or whatever they are and say, I'm Perkins, but don't let anybody.
Hey, you know what gets me about this guy, Bo? I got to call his ass out. He didn't let things go. He ain't gonna let this Tiger stuff go. Like,
You brought it up. He brought up Lindsey Vonn,
Yeah.
and we
got into
somehow
her
got
dating.
into
Well,
Tiger.
look, it's not like she's been a one trick horse. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, she's
yes, I
been-
know what you
she's been
mean.
spread-
Yes,
she's been spread around a little bit.
oh no, she's dated some
Yeah.
different
which is
celebrities.
fine. But I'm just telling you, like,
Hockey,
my only
golf.
point was that if you're in a relationship with Tiger, you probably think in the back of your mind,
Well, how about
there could be
Tiger? If
something
he's in
going
a
on.
relationship with Lindsey Vonn, you think, well, what's going on with her? You know, the road
That's
goes
true.
both ways. You know,
True.
I mean,
Yeah.
you get into that merry-go-round of dating, which Joe was in for a long time.
Bo, you know what? In fairness, you're allowed to say whatever you want because I was very dysfunctional for a long period of
Well,
time.
look, I tell
but
you
I've
what,
grown up a lot.
tell you when I was a young player here, I had to get married, or else I'd been dead for about yeah.
We had some good times. We had some good times. No question about it. All right. Hey, we got more stuff to get to, but first I want to talk about why we're talking about this topic, ED and low T. Boy, it's nothing to mess with. It is not. I had full-blown low T and ED, and I got to tell you, man, it's one thing when your energy is gone and you're tired all the time, and all of a sudden you find yourself sleeping and just tired, just terrible, all of it. And then the sex drive is gone. The ED kicks in. Oh, man. You get the double combination there, then you got a problem. And I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to turn to. It was bad. Well, I went to Atlantic Men's Clinic, thanks to somebody here at the radio station. And I got to tell you, the results are so great. I've been telling everybody. I tell it one at a time. You come up to me, you want to know more about it, and you're serious about it, or you want to joke around about your problem. That's fine, but I want to let you know it works. I went there, set up that first appointment, got the PSA test, met with their professional staff. They went through everything, so I understood everything. They set together, after they look at the numbers, they put me on a program, and it worked. I mean, it works fast. The good news is you can really turn back the clock on your energy and your sex drive, and I'm talking 15, 20 years. You're going, wow, this is great. I'm in my late 60s, and I feel great, and I know you will too. And if you're going through it right now, hey, it's normal. It happens to every guy. We have 7 locations in South Florida to serve you. A brand new one in Hollywood. I go to Plantation, 877-455-7300. You got to set up the first appointment, or this is a waste for you to think, I'm thinking about it. Set up the appointment, hear what they have to say, meet with their professionals. Man, it works. You're going to get great results. You're going to enjoy every day. You're going to enjoy your weekends, your vacations. Everything's a lot better when you go to Atlantic Men's Clinic.
WQ
Bo, this kind of a weird one, man. Super Bowl 60.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going to go on this. We played in the last two.
Oh, in San Francisco?
Yeah.
In the Bay Area?
We played in the last two Super Bowls for Dolphins.
Oh, that's right. No, you're
Yeah,
right.
man,
Yeah,
it's a long drought,
yeah,
man.
It is. Well, you can almost go to playoff games. Really, only a smattering of playoff games after that. But yeah, that's
it's hard to imagine because we almost went so many times. We were knocking on the door if we weren't there.
So we should have. If you look back at that last half of our careers, right? We probably should have gone to 4. We should have gone to 4 Super Bowls.
Seattle beat us at home.
Seattle beat us at home, which was what happened there.
Double coverage and the guy drops one in. Yeah,
and then we
Patriots.
the year we beat the Bears, and everyone goes, oh, it's going to be a rematch, and somehow the New
Patriots
England
come in.
So we should have gone, which to me tells you when being in that situation. I've always told people, I said one of the really incredible things that I've seen in the National Football League is the Buffalo Bills going to 4 straight Super Bowls. Now they didn't win any of them, but because we had that run where we should have gone to 4, but you slip up one time,
which happened,
and you're out. So to do it 4 times, to me, and look, they're always going to be thought about as losers, but to me, I still just think it was one of the very remarkable things I've seen.
I tell Jim Kelly that every time we have dinner with him up there, I say, Jim, man, he talks about the 4. He brings his stuff up and, and they have fun. I go, man, I don't care what anybody says. The fact you guys got there 4 years in a row and should have won more.
Well, I always said remember when Tasker was around all the time, I'd always say, man, you guys, that was a hell of a run. That was a deal, man.
Well, listen, we are obviously way back. We got Chris Perkins coming up, and we'll get into who do you like in this game, by the way?
You know what? I think
it's going to be a good game.
I think it's going to be a very good game. It's remarkable what New England, what New England did this year from going there for 4-3, 4 what were they? 4-13, 4-13, and then they come out 14-3 in 1 year. That gives us hope. You got to have some hope that if they can do it, maybe we can do it.
3 playoff games too.
Right, exactly.
17 win season.
Yeah, and you
crazy.
get so Joe. I remember last year when we watched them. Both times we watched them, you're going, no, this Drake Mays, he looks pretty good, And boy, I tell you, he just flipped the switch. And look, you got to say,
around
they made every right move. They got Vrabel. They made the right draft picks. They had the right draft picks because they knew how to quarterback, and they had a great free agent.
They had a lot of money. And they all are playing their ass off. Carlton Davis, you could go through the list of guys that are just playing out of their minds right now.
But look, Seattle is no slouch. I mean, they're
rolling out there.
Yeah,
we don't play them, but
you got a great Sam Darnold. That's that story.
Oh, that's
right?
The best one going.
So that's a defensive football team base, right? And so it's going to be interesting. Look, I this is probably going to be surprises, but I'd like to see New England win, just because a little conference, and at least have someone in our conference, win the deal. I'm kind of leaning that way.
Bo, it's funny you said that. Seattle's defense is 6th in the NFL. The Patriots are 8th. Seattle's offense is 8th, and Patriots' offense is 3rd, which I didn't even realize. They end up with 3rd best offense in football. They both scored 28 points a game this year, 2 of the tops in the league. They give up points per game. Seattle, number 1, 17 points a game, and the Patriots only 18.8 points a game.
Yeah,
they didn't realize it. We play them, and
look. Even you look at Denver. They lose their quarterback, and that kind of threw them out of it. But they were that defense.
Story.
That defense was, So you have 3 teams in there that came in at that point with very, very good defenses.
Hey, Bo, if Bo Nix plays,
I
win that game.
No doubt.
They win that game.
Yeah,
he can run too. He goes, "Is that what we're going to do in this weather?" And by the way, the other one that I don't know if you've heard, I haven't talked to you since this, just getting into some old stuff. I don't asking you to take shots at anybody in the media, but some of our writers were complaining about the weather for that game. It's part
Oh
of the
no,
game, man.
no! I don't want to hear that. I've heard a lot of people. Oh, they should have been in a dome.
You
They
want any
should-
names
they
of the
should have-
guys?
So
Go ahead and guess.
Omar.
No,
Perk.
I don't think Omar. Woody knows. Woody right? Was
Perk?
it Omar? Was Omar in there?
I think Omar was on board with that, but he didn't start it.
Perk.
No, I thought
No, Perk I think was okay.
Perk
with
was
it.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, we have Perk on today. He's old
Yeah.
school with you.
Who was so? No, I don't.
Joe Shad.
Oh, please, Joe. Please, Joe Shad. Who cares? Right. Really?
That's how you really feel.
I just did. I just did.
We get on
Yeah,
Joe.
I know.
Yeah.
We get on Joe pretty good. And Softy in there started it all.
Yeah.
Now he's kind of like he
Didn't
doesn't
start
wanna fight.
anything.
No,
I
you
just
go-
brought it to your attention that he was
'Cause
like
you knew.
outraged that they played in snow.
You knew what the reaction was going to be. You knew what you were doing.
Why? Because you guys are old and like to play in snow.
How about Barry? Was Barry on that or no?
I don't
Barry,
think
Barry's
Barry's
old
no.
school.
Barry's
Barry's a
old
little
school.
old school, right?
Yeah, Barry.
Florio
Look,
was big on moving the
you-
games.
look,
Florio wants
that-
a neutral site.
That's but
Some.
that's
I
all.
think
That's
you work hard to get
you
your
work
game
hard
at
for the
home.
home field advantage. You own home field advantage.
When
That's the
Denver
deal,
was
man.
shocked that it was snowing. Denver's
Yeah.
shocked in January it's snowing.
The only thing that shocked me about that game was how fast that it changed.
Oh boy, that was
Right?
Buffalo
Like it was, well, like third. That was a game where it was in the third quarter. They showed a time lapse towards the end of the game. Third quarter, it was like sunny field, and then like by the end of the third quarter, you couldn't even see anything.
That was a snowstorm. That was
Yeah.
serious.
Yeah.
Like, all right, you better get stops.
Yeah.
Don't turn the ball over, and better have a quarterback that can run a little bit. And hey, New England pulls that thing out. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. Hey, we got Perk coming up. We're gonna talk to him about some of these things, but I did want to ask you, how about Nathaniel Hackett? Was that the shortest stay of all time? The quarterback coach for the Miami Dolphins
Yeah.
got the offensive coordinator job at Arizona, like less than a week. He said, which I understand.
Yeah.
Quarterback coach or go be an OC
Yeah.
for what, a zillion more dollars.
Yeah, we haven't had a chance to talk, but the Dolphins situation with the new coach and the new general manager, and the coaches that were let go, and some of them were surprising to me, but they're leaning heavily pretty on that Green Bay, that Green Bay.
No, they wanted their
situation.
flavor.
No,
I don't have a
get it.
problem.
I don't have a problem with it either.
Every head coach wants his own guys.
No doubt.
That he knows they're teaching
And look,
and saying the right thing every day.
This league is very incestuous, right? Because if you've been a coach in this league for 7 to 10 years, you know every other coach. You've been the cross-pollination.
Everybody knows
Oh,
everybody.
I worked with that guy for 2
Yep.
years. I was with this guy,
Yep.
that guy, and so they're all. It's like they're just shifting places. So
Mike took one guy with him, as far as I could see. Took Butch Berry,
yeah.
offensive
Well,
line coach.
he was
really good.
I wanted him to stay. He to me he was number one. I would have kept that guy number one because I thought he did from what he had for the last 2 years.
He runs that system that Mike wants.
It was
better than anybody.
yes, right, and look, he's a this is not to degrade whoever they've got, the people that they've got there, but I just watched him take a makeshift offensive line and fundamentally and technically made him pretty good. For some of the guys that didn't have the physical skills to do what you wanted to do, I thought he made guys.
He got the most out of
Yes,
his group.
exactly,
I totally agree.
exactly.
And by the way, they ended up kind of in the middle of the field there with that group. But you're right. I mean, first of all, Aaron Brewer and Patrick Paul both had great years. Hell, Aaron Brewer ended up like making All-Pro.
Yeah, I tell you, Aaron Brewer, that was
Best story on the team by far.
no doubt.
I mean, we didn't talk enough about him because he plays center.
Well, how about Jordan Brooks? Gets
Another one.
all pro, but doesn't get a Pro Bowl.
Yeah, that was weird.
Right, that's
how you lead the team,
please,
and
come
that's
on.
just
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to go to break because we want to make sure we get a lot of Chris Perkins, Sun Sentinel Dolphins columnists, and we'll get you caught up on all the coordinator talk. The coordinators meeting with the print media yesterday, so we'll have all that stuff coming up for you in just a moment. But first, before we do all that, do want to talk about Michael Kotze at Choice Mortgage. You need to get that mortgage. Man, you need to take care of some things. You got some things going on in your life. You got all that equity in your home, and here you are. Credit card debt consolidation is a big one right now. behind in property taxes, HOA dues, assessments, judgments, and liens against you. What am I going to do? Let Michael Kotze turn some of that equity into cash for you to get some things paid off. That's what he does. Reverse mortgages. If you and your spouse are 62 or older, you have a lot of equity. A lot of folks that age have their homes paid off and would love to get some of that money. Michael Kotze at Choice Mortgage can do it and do it fast. That's part of it. It's about great service for Michael Kotze. Hey, first-time home buyers, he's got a great program for you with little money down. It's about getting you approved, getting you the best rates, and getting it done quickly for you, and nobody does it like this guy. Matter of fact, he's got a team that can also list your home for sale. They do it all from start to finish. Michael Kotze at Choice Mortgage. Go to Google reviews on the web, Choice Mortgage reviews. Find out what everybody's saying. Debt consolidation or anything else, you need cash. Michael Kotze at Choice Mortgage. The man has no life. He's always working 7 days a week. Call or text him, 561-441-2730. That's 561-441-2730. You can give him a call today, this weekend, during the Super Bowl, anytime. 30 years of experience, MLS 166254. Rates and terms subject to change daily without notice. He's an equal housing lender.
WQS.
and shorts. That's what I want.
This guy, by the way, Perk.
I'd like to go to
by
church
the way,
with t-shirts and shorts.
We go on the road, and I go, dude, is that the warmest thing you have? Like, it's cold. And he goes, oh, this is fine. I'll get it. If it gets too cold, I'll get a jacket, or I'll just come up with you guys. Get a jacket from the Dolphins. He looks like a damn Dolphin.
Perk, you and I got that thin blood, man. We've been thinned out for too long.
That's right, baby. Hey, Bo, we always know if we're up in Boston or Pittsburgh in 2 days, we're back home, baby.
Yeah, that's it. All I want. Yeah, just look. All I got to do is get from the hotel into the bus, out of the bus into the stadium. Right?
Hey, so Perk, we got to get into stuff. You got your chance yesterday. You guys were with the coordinators. I wanted Bo to hear this if Woody's listening with me. Bobby Slowick had one that got the headlines with everybody. I personally, before we have it, I did not read too much into it, but here's Bobby Slowick talking about Tua Tagovailoa.
Feel you can rebound from that mentally, physically?
Yeah, you know what I think is so great about sports, and really why, a large reason people get into coaching is, there's stories like that all the time. You're talking about people that are at the peak of their profession. They're the best in the world at what they do, not just physically, but like mentally. They're some of the strongest human beings there are. And some of the things that all athletes every year you hear comeback stories come back from are incredible. So absolutely, I think Tua can absolutely bounce back. I think that's one of the great things about sports.
All right, that was Bobby Slowick, our new offensive coordinator, talking about Tua. Listen, I think he had to take the company line on that.
Yeah, no doubt.
What was your take, Perk?
Yeah, I like what I heard from the coordinators yesterday. I like what I've heard from Slowick and Hafley and Sullivan about Tua, but Tua can't return. There's absolutely, positively no way you can bring Tua back. You just absorb the financial hit, the $67 million in dead money this year, $32 million in dead money next year. But the reason that I say he can't come back, and I'm actually writing this column right now, just using that quote that you guys played. You've got the lack of mobility, you've got the injury risk, you've got the inability to beat good teams, you've got the loss of wide receiver Tyreek Hill. Tua's not going to come back.
You're on a roll. Keep going. You hit about half of them. Keep going. You got enough.
Right. Yeah, but also look. You look at Tua. Mike created that offense for Tua, right? And part of the problem with creating that offense for Tua, once Tua went down, your backup quarterbacks didn't fit into that system, right? So now, if you're going to get another quarterback and maybe leave him around as a backup, then he's not going to be, he's like a fish out of water in a different system. I don't see it.
Bo, even at the end, though, even people forget.
Look, I'm trying to throw a softball in it. You know what I mean?
Even when Tyreek was here at the end, listen, the team was playing great, and our quarterback, we win 4 in a row, and the worst area of our team is our quarterback during that time.
Yeah, he was dope. There you go.
He was doping right out of here. Hey,
very nice, Bo.
Hey,
slid it in there.
Perk. So, I wanted to ask you overall. I did say yesterday, and I've been telling everybody, hey, you got to give the Green. They call. What do you think of the Green Bay guys? And I said, listen, man, it's getting a fresh start for everybody, new eyeballs, and the draft is the most important thing. Forget all the other things. We got to draft well. The draft has nothing to do with the salary cap. We got to draft well. Are you with me?
I agree 100%. And look, as far as the Green Bay South, that's all fine. But what I really, really like that I hear from these guys is the being physical and being aggressive and strengthening the trenches, because I think that's what's going to allow this team to endure over a 3 or 4 year stretch. Is that strength at the line of scrimmage. You've got to find a quarterback. Yes, you've got to find a cornerback. You've got to find an edge rusher. But I think at the core, you need to be strong at the lines of scrimmage. And I like the way that John Eric Sullivan and Hafley and Slowick and the defensive coordinator Sean Duggan have all talked about that in unison. So that's what really has me encouraged about this administration. They've got to actually put it into practice and draft well, as you say, Joe. But I like the talk that I'm hearing right now.
Well, both of those guys, Perk, and I'm just saying what you said. The one thing I like about both of those guys is they say, hey, you know what? If you want to build a team, it starts at the line of scrimmage and then you work outside, out, right? I like that. But I'll say this: if you've got somebody that's talking about Halfley or the general manager and both first times at those jobs, if they're going to tell you, well, this guy, no one knows, nobody knows what they're going to do. First time guys, you don't know. You may find a diamond in the rough. He may be no better than who we had the last time. But I think
no matter what the GM does, going to be better.
I'm certainly willing to just wait and see what the product is before you make any judgments. And I think that's pretty fair.
Yeah, that falls under patience. I'm with you on that one. Hey, Bo, Perk, I want to ask you this.
Yep.
It's an interesting one because they're talking about the line of scrimmage a lot, and it's great. So we got Savanaya and we got Cole Strange. Do we have to upgrade? I think we need a guard. What about for you, or are you more about tackle? And now you're talking about Austin Jackson. If you're talking about the offensive side of the ball, which position are you looking at guard tackle like Maui Noah potentially with UM?
I'm looking at a starting guard because I don't know that James Daniels or Cole Strange is.
Why are we even talking about James Daniels?
James Daniels should not be mentioned on this show. He's done. 4 plays and done.
That guy would put him out on an island and just say, "Go float away."
Yeah.
For what he did to
for what he did to this team
he's
coming back. He
strike that from the record.
He 401k'd us. He 401k'd us. He got money for retirement. That was terrible.
All right, strike that from the record. You do need a starting guard, at least one starting guard.
I agree with that.
A backup right tackle. So that's what you need offensively. Defensively, I think you still need to get a defensive tackle. I know that you got Kenneth Grant in the first round and Jordan Phillips in the 5th and Zeke Biggers in the 7th, but none of those guys really played at a level where you think, this guy is going to be an outstanding pass rusher or an outstanding run stopper. I don't see a single quality in any of them that is elite or on the way to being elite. They're decent players, but they don't have that one quality. So I would also get a focus on defensive tackle. First 3 rounds, I would try my best to get a cornerback, offensive line, defensive line, and quarterback. That's what I would try. And quarterback is not a first-round option at this point. But I would try to get those 4 positions in your first 3 rounds in which you have 5 picks, the first, the second, and 3/3.
Well, the other thing I like about these guys, they want to take a quarterback every year, right? In which is that you find that diamond in the rough, whatever. But let me go back to the defensive line. I want
to hear your take on this.
So I thought at times Grant played well, at times Biggers played well, at times Phillips played well. They all kind of, but I'm gonna where I go back to. I go back to Paul Soliai. When Paul Soliai was here, his first couple of years, he was like a turkey shoot. He lifting his head up and getting pushed off the line of scrimmage. When he figured it out,
he was good.
He became very good, a Pro Bowl type player. And I think the guys that we've got in there, there's a capability of one of those guys or 2 of those guys becoming that guy. I think they just need to learn. I go through the same thing with Savanaya. The one thing about all those guys is they got a lot of snaps. Now they know what this league's about. Now they know they've seen the things that they had never seen before, and they can adapt. And you can go from one off season to another off season, and the guy it looks completely different. So I think there's a little bit of to me, I think getting another interior lineman may be premature. See if these guys mature, because I think there's some other positions.
Well,
especially on that offense. And look, I'm a little leery of certainly Daniels, that right guard position. I have hope for Savanaya, but I don't know if that is going to be. And still, you trust Austin Jackson to be there for 17 games?
I think you're going to come back with them though.
I guarantee they are.
Right tackle, those tackle positions. Hey, I got to ask both you guys this. So it's interesting. We drafted those 3 tackles, and they played a lot of snaps. I did hear from somebody said, "Hey, Joe, you're not giving Kenneth Grant enough credit. He's better than you're talking about. Nobody's really shown us they're going to be, a top-notch player in this draft from a year ago." And that we're going to find out if they draft in the first or second round a defensive tackle, then that just tells me Zeke Biggers, Kenneth Grant, and Jordan Phillips, as they study him. And by the way, they got the same coach back. They got the same guy that absolutely he's one of the best. We like Austin Clark a lot, and he's done a great job. I'm really curious to see, because if he signs off, and he's going to have to be part of it going, hey, I don't know, but I think he really likes those two guys, in Phillips and Grant, a lot.
You can like them, Joe, but again, these guys talked competition also. Sully and Half, right? And we're not afraid of competition. Bring in competition. What's the harm in having too many good defensive linemen?
Look, they got three young guys. That's competition enough.
But Bo, I don't assume improvement, okay? And look, I'll tell you guys this. You guys know this also, that people say that your improvement from your rookie year to your second year is one of the biggest jumps you're going to make, because heading into your rookie year, you're training for the combine, right? Bench press and shuttle run.
Yeah.
After your rookie year, you're training for football-specific stuff and stuff that your team needs. So I do think that those guys will improve, but I'm not counting on it. That you got a 5th-round pick and a 7th-round pick in Jordan Phillips and Zeke Biggers. Again, none of them
and a 1st-round pick. Let's not leave that out.
Yes. No, you got the 1st-round pick. But I'm saying I just don't assume that they're going to make this big leap. I'm getting somebody else, and if we have competition, if we have too much talent, who cares?
I don't mind. Pick a guy in the 6th and 7th round. Let him compete.
No. You need somebody in the
Burke wants early.
You got 5 picks. You got 5 picks in the top 3 rounds. Use them to help your football team. And here's the other thing. I'm not drafting a quarterback in the 4th through 7th rounds, because historically those guys don't turn out to be starters.
I know like Brock Purdy and Tom Brady.
I know there's yes. I was just going to name them. There are exceptions, Bo. Keep naming them. Keep naming the
He
6th
can't.
and 7th round.
He ran out with the 6 and the 7 there. That's fine.
You've already got a 7th round pick in Quinn Ewers. You don't need to add another one. You need to add somebody in the top 3 rounds at quarterback. If you're going to do that every year, add somebody in the 3rd round. You got 3 picks, but I do think adding defensive tackles would be a good thing and pretty much an essential thing.
So what I've seen a lot of them, a lot of these mock drafts they're cornerbacks.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
That seems to be the consensus.
We need a shutdown. We need a shutdown corner.
Right.
We do. We do need one. I agree. Anybody wants it. I hear everybody go, "Hey, we got a shutdown corner." These two teams, we got a shutdown corner. The teams playing in the Super Bowl and talking about now we can do some different things. Hey, so let's get back to that quarterback position.
Yeah.
This Malik Willis, if they think, and they've watched him up close, the head coach has had him with them for 2 years. He's seen every throw and every good and bad day one man can have, because he's been with them every day for 2 straight years and in a couple of games. You believe he's the guy, and they're just not saying it right now, and they've already checked up and said that's the guy we want to be the starting quarterback?
I don't believe that he's the guy. I don't know what they think, but I think that we've seen Malik Willis for 4 years, and we haven't seen him really make a strong run. I know Sam Darnold is in the Super Bowl right now, but I can't give Malik Willis whatever he's going to want financially, $15, $20 million a year, 3-year commitment, whatever he's going to want, and he's not guaranteed to win the starting job. Like, you wouldn't be bringing Malik Willis in here to be the starter. He would come in to compete, and if he doesn't win that starting job, that's essentially more dead money. I can't have that. I can't have that. If I bring Malik Willis in, I've got to know that he's good enough to be the starter, and at this point, there's nothing that tells me that he is.
Wow, you're against him. I thought that was our guy. I thought I'm looking at every option you have right now, considering this weak-ass quarterback class that's coming out.
Yep. But why do you have to find the quarterback this year?
We got to have something to compete. What, you going to just put Quinn Ewers in there?
Well, you get Quinn, and then I don't have a full list in front of me. The Trey Lances of the world. I wouldn't be happy with Trey Lance. Mac Jones still has another year out in San Francisco, but there's got to be somebody out there that you can bring in as kind of a retread. I would bring in Quinn Ewers, a middle-aged guy with starting experience and a 3rd-round draftee, and let them fight it out in training camp. Next year is a much better year for quarterbacks in the draft, so you hang on this year.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy that you get this year as your starter turns out to be your backup next year, but you don't have to get your franchise quarterback this year. Don't force
well, you're not going to get him.
In love with
but who are you going to Band-Aid? I'm just talking about who you going to Band-Aid it, so you want somebody to give you a chance to win so everybody else can get better.
Correct.
And what about the guy we saw in Washington, Mariota? He looked pretty good against the Dolphins, except for that last throw of the game. What do you think?
Yeah, you could. Yes, that's the type of player that I would bring in to compete. Definitely, 100%. That's the type of guy that's probably a stopgap measure, a bridge quarterback, as opposed to your answer. But I just couldn't commit the type of money that Malik Willis is probably going to demand, and he's not guaranteed to be the starter.
So, Chris, let me ask you this: how do you maneuver the quagmire that is Tua's contract and restock your football team?
You just take the hit like Denver did, right? Denver took the 85. You're going to have to take 99 and just suck it up.
So what's the pre-June and the post-June situation?
He would be a post-June one cut, $67 million in dead money this year, $32 million in dead money next year. Yeah, that's a lot. That is very restrictive. But look.
Look at Denver. Denver swallowed it, and they should have been in the Super Bowl, right?
Right. If Bo Nix wouldn't have gotten injured, they might be there, right? So yeah, it's doable. It's not going to be easy. It's not palatable. But you could bring Tua back, but I think that you set yourself back more than you put yourself ahead. As strange as it sounds, I think parting ways with Tua puts you ahead because it's a fresh start. You get to just wipe the slate.
I agree,
if
by the
Tua
way.
plays well, it's all going to go back to right. It's all going to go back to why couldn't he do this last year? What did McDaniel do wrong with him? Or it's all going to take you back to the past.
So what if they keep Tua on the roster? What does that do? What is the temperature in that locker room?
I think it would. I think it would be fine. I'll say this: what Slowick said. What Slowick said about Tua and how he took that demotion was 100% correct. We saw Tua in that locker room just messing around with players, laughing. It looked like
because he got all that damn guaranteed money.
No, he had a lot of guaranteed money, and all that pressure's off of him.
He'll have the
pressure of having to play was off of him, right?
The pressure was off of him, But I think having Tua back, it would create such a distraction because we would always be going to him if the starter has a bad game or you're going back to Tua. Why isn't Tua starting? So I think players and coaches would get sick of answering questions about Tua by like week 2.
Perk, we got to let you run, man. But before I let you go, and I know you've been busy with this, but how you doing with the ladies? How's everything?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay right now in the off season. So I'm making it. I'm making it. We'll see. I got somebody coming in from out of town at the end of the month also. So
you're flying them in.
You're importing.
Yeah.
So you're not going out to the Bay Area for the Super Bowl, right?
I'm not
because if you go out there, you got to be a little, you got to know what's going on before a little.
No. Perk's got stuff stashed here though. Perk's fine. Don't worry about Perk.
No, I'm not saying
Perk
that.
walks up to him and says,
I'm not saying that. You're not sure what you're talking to.
Oh, get out of here, bro. Don't start that.
Hey,
no, I did not. By the way, that was Kimbo Camper. The Bay Area is fine. Everybody's good.
Bo, have you ever been down to Lincoln Road on Halloween? Same deal.
That's true. All right. We got to go. Perk, thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
All right, guys. We'll talk
all right, man. That's Chris Perkins. Boy, he bringing it in. He about ready to blow that defensive line up, too. My God. Hey, 9 o'clock hour coming up here. Hey, we got to get to Chill Zone. Oh, Melissa, thank you so much. Chill Zone AC, I'm talking about. Chill Zone air conditioning, man. And I got to tell everybody out there, because this happens. I've seen it and I've heard it. I've heard the complaints. Hey, man, you got anybody else? They promised you this. They didn't show up. This. I didn't know I was going to get charged for that and all those things. Well, how would you like to, when you make a call to Chill Zone AC, you're talking to the president? How about that? Melissa's going to take care of all your needs right there. She and her family have been doing this for more than 20 years. Chill Zone air conditioning, they do it all. Installations, repairs. Doesn't matter what it is you need, even duct cleaning and everything else, covering from Tampa to Key Largo to Tampa. But we're ready to take care of all your needs. And if you're just ready for something new and somebody's going to give you straight talk, and when they tell you you're going to be there, it's about great service. Always has been, family owned and operated. That's great work, and Dayton Broward ready to go for you. So next time you have any kind of problems, pick up that phone. Very nice lady's going to answer most of the time. And if not asked for, that means that's probably her brother-in-law that's working with him too. 786-378-2778. You tell them you heard it right here on 104.3 WQAM. ChillZoneAC.com to learn more about them. Stay chill with Chill Zone Air Conditioning. And remember this, Chill Zone Air Conditioning going to give you great service right away.
The Joe Rose Show
we're going to have Chef Andre join us here coming up. But I want to ask you this question. Yesterday, we talked about this, Bo, and I asked you last night, hey, Bo, can you do me a favor if you're coming in? Give me your top 5 quarterbacks that you want. You're the GM. You get 5 for next year. So everybody's healthy. That means Mahomes will be back and everything. And Woody's got 5. We haven't talked about it yet. And they'll have to be in any certain order.
I like this. It's a little, little.
It was
more
more
conversation.
It was more difficult than I thought because you have to make a decision on young guys or the older guys. So I want to hear your 5 first. Go ahead.
Okay, my first would be Patrick Mahomes.
Okay.
And until you knock him off the throne, and again, it's being healthy, right? I think he's still got a lot. Josh Allen would be my number 2.
Okay.
Joe Burrow would be my number 3.
All right.
Lamar Jackson would be my number 4.
I want to hear 5.
And Drake May would be my number 5.
Okay.
That's my group.
That's good. That's good 5. That's good 5. All right, Woody, go ahead.
The same one, except like the problem that I have with Burrow is like I have
you don't have
Stafford
to
in there.
Can we just hear your 5?
I have the same. I have Stafford in there.
Yeah,
and no
Stafford.
Burrow.
Look,
I
was thinking about Stafford, but look,
the guy wins. Like Burrow's I don't want to say a loser, but
no, Burrow's okay.
He's either hurt or
Bro, you're really going loser.
We were talking
You're
about
going Joe Burrow a loser.
So the parameters were they're healthy. Their parameters right where they're healthy.
Yeah,
right?
the guy's incredibly injury prone. That's got to play into it.
Well, what you should have told me that then.
No. First of all, I said 5 guys for next year.
If you said injury prone, I would.
That has to play into it a little bit.
Well, then they've all been injured. Mahomes injured right now, Jerky.
Yeah.
Great. Well, Tua would probably be a top 10 if we're taking injury completely out of the picture.
No, we're
not now. Okay.
No, nobody's doing that. Now you're acting like crazy. All right, so here we go. You're gonna
go ahead.
He's going to USFL or something.
Mahomes, Allen, Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, and Joe Burrow.
Ooh, Herbert.
Now I got to tell you, Caleb
Herbert.
Williams almost went ahead of one of them.
Caleb Williams was my number 6 too.
Really?
Yeah. I think he's got a lot of upside.
And Drake May was right behind Caleb. I got to tell you, that Drake May we saw up there in that last game was really friggin' good.
Yeah.
And you're basing the Justin Herbert thing on what exactly?
He's going to kick ass next year again.
Oh, because he got Mike?
Can you? What do you got a question?
No, I'm asking what you're basing because you're going to get jumped for this. You know that because Justin Herbert's done nothing in this league.
And so what is yours?
I had the same as you, except I put Stafford in there instead of Burrow.
Okay.
I
was thinking Stafford.
By the way, should I say this again? I said you're a GM. You're getting your top 5 quarterbacks for next year.
Okay.
Before everybody starts attack for next year, going in. I considered everything. Super sharp on all this stuff. I stayed on it. Mahomes, Allen, Jackson, Herbert, and Burrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just switched Herbert for Drake May.
Yeah, that's fine.
Same group.
I mean, I don't think Stafford's washed or anything. Like a guy almost got him into a Super Bowl.
Why is everybody so down on Herbert, by the way?
You
Go ahead.
really don't. Why are you looking at me like that? Like you don't know. He hasn't won anything of any meaning. Like,
okay. Well, actually, it's funny you said that. Allen hasn't won anything. Lamar hasn't won anything.
That's just
Joe Burrow hasn't won. What? What? It's about championships. Getting it.
How much do you want to win a playoff game, Joe? All right, those guys got him in the hunt to win a Super Bowl every year. So let's relax with that they haven't won anything.
Did you ever sniff Trevor
Lawrence?
Trevor Lawrence? No, right? That guy came in as a can't miss guy, right?
He got a lot better.
He's gotten a lot better.
He jumped up, but you got to do more.
Not in that.
Yeah, you got to do more to get in our GM. I mean, be in our top 5.
You'd probably have to go. I probably would have to go back down to at least 8, maybe 10, to get him in there.
Hey, Bo, I just wanted to get him going a little bit on the
With
Herbert
him?
one. Yeah.
So he's not in your top 5.
He is in my top 5.
Oh,
yeah, he is. He took out. He knocked out Drake May.
Knocked out Tua.
Well, that was.
Go ahead. You want to take a shot there? Go ahead.
No, I don't want to take a shot there.
Hey, by the way, we've been good about that. Yesterday, Slowick said nice things about him. It was fine. It was no problem.
To say?
Yeah.
Right?
No. Hey, by the way, they're going, we got to find a guy any value. Don't say anything bad. There might be somebody out there.
We need to make Bo the OC or something. Put him up there for a press conference. He would have been like the Bills owner. He would have trashed the guy.
No, Bo can turn it on. You're getting on Bo
Bo
after a couple of bad
Yeah,
losses,
no.
and he's getting on after the team.
Look, let me tell you what. Was I wrong?
No.
At those times, was I wrong?
You've been all over the place though too.
No.
You were 7-0 Bo for a while.
Here's what I do. I'm a game by game guy. I could say the guy played horribly this week. If he plays good next week, I'm gonna give him credit. I'm a game by game analysis guy.
It is
That's
a
what
week
it
to
is.
week
I
thing.
don't do. I'm at the end of the season is now the end of the season, so it's an end of the season. But during the season, I'm a game by game guy.
Hey, Bo, the organization doesn't hear the good and the bad. They just hear the bad.
Well, that's fine. You know what I've always said. You know, if you want to talk to me about it, let's sit down. Let's look at the tape, and we'll go through that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't think I am.
I don't think. I wonder if the organization ever says, "I'll be glad when all those grumpy guys that travel with us are gone." I'll be Nat Moore, put Nat in there too. Like he'll be so glad when Nat. I think Danny's pretty level headed.
You know what all it takes? Give us a winning season where you're in the playoffs. It solves all the ills. Then we'd be happy. We'd be talking good about them. You know.
Bo, you said one thing. The easiest way, and it's going to be a tough road. The easiest way to get to a Super Bowl, you got to be at home,
and no doubt,
you got to get home
no
field.
doubt.
You got to get everybody. You got to get out of that weather and get everything at Hard Rock Stadium. And right now, with Drake May and Josh Allen and the Patriots at 17 wins.
Yeah.
Buffalo won 13 games, won a playoff game, won 13.
So you look at New England. They had 2 home games, right? First two games in the row were in the home game, and then they had to go to Denver, and albeit Denver lost their quarterback Bo Nix, or they would have lost that game. I believe.
I do too. No,
right?
I'm with you.
And so they slid in with but those first 2 games got them to the championship game at home.
Yeah,
right.
I agree.
Yeah.
No question about it. That I'm with you. And by the way, New England has seen cold weather. That wasn't something that was shocking to them.
Yeah.
That they're going, oh, wow, so look at this. We just left some of this. I can't believe it. Apparently it's around the country.
They were probably more fit for that weather than Denver, even though that weather was in Denver. Right?
I would agree.
Yeah.
I'd agree with and by the way, this guy, he can run. May is
yeah.
I mean, he's a running machine.
Well,
Drake May
if you look at him now, he looks like a young Josh Allen, right?
Yeah, not as big a guy.
Not as big, but I mean from a
he'll take off
he can
and
throw
go.
and he can run.
Yeah,
he's going to be that guy. Yeah.
You know, it's funny because now, and listen, we had one of the great pocket passers of all time. We played with a few of them, but Bo, that's why I disagree with Perk on this one. If Malik Willis, he can run too.
Yeah.
And it's a nice Bo. We've had a quarterback here, and again, I hate to bring it back, but we have to go by. He couldn't run for a first down.
Yeah,
and I'm not exaggerating. I think he had one on the season.
Well, we had the one touchdown. We did a little bootleg right there, and right
where he did the dance on the ground.
Yeah,
and it was 2 yards short.
Oh, you talking about you talking about our?
Tua,
no. Yeah, I was thinking about Dan. I thought you went all the way back to Danny.
Oh no.
But you're right. You're right. But Tua, you know what, Tua? So it's kind of funny from Tua when he first came here. You know, he was getting hurt too much, so then he bulked up a little bit and wasn't getting hurt, but it kind of slowed down his. He didn't run as much, and then he kind of went back again where he ran some more, and then this last year he just even when he ran, I mean, 2 more yards and you're I mean, how many times did you see him?
Bo, I think there's so many different parts, and it really doesn't matter anymore.
There's a lot of things with him,
but I think they coached him up not to get hurt.
Yeah,
throw it away, just drop down.
Yeah,
don't take hits. We need you to make it through the season to have a chance to get to the playoffs.
I think he lost confidence,
and he lost confidence,
and I think he was confused by okay, I'm going to run, but I don't want to get hurt. But I didn't factor in that if I took 2 more steps, we'd have a first down.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's an all.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
And the other part is some of those throws he makes. Did something happen to him physically, Bo?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he wasn't throwing a lot before games.
Yeah.
He kinda even warming
every
up, it
now
was
and
a
then he'd
lob.
throw that ball. You go, wow, man, that was
He did.
that was nice.
He
you
did.
know? Yeah. But
Not much.
fewer and farther between than he did early on.
Yeah,
right?
no question.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
got
Bo.
a few listener suggestions here, Joe?
Yeah.
By the way, someone said Sam Darnold. Yeah, he said Darnold has played at the highest level the past 2 years. He's finally figured it out.
Yeah.
Which is fair. I mean, he's been one of the best quarterbacks in the league last 2 years. Now he's playing
I don't have
for
a
a
problem.
Super Bowl.
Anybody says. Yeah, and he's won 14 games in the regular season 2 years in a
And he
row.
may very well win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
On Sunday.
Yeah.
And if he does, we're going to look at him differently. Yes.
Yeah.
So I think he gets
Yeah, but look at you got Jared Goff. Jared Goff, they tossed him out of L.A.
Well, somebody said Jared Goff's got what is he got 80-something touchdowns?
Right. I mean, yeah.
Over a couple of years.
I didn't mention the guy that's going to win the MVP out in L.A.
Yeah.
He's probably going to win it. He threw a zillion touchdowns. And they had, by the way, they could easily be in this game right now, too, the Rams.
He's been around a couple times, right?
He's played too much of his. He's probably going to be a Hall of Famer.
I would think so.
Yes.
Even though he was in Detroit.
Put up big numbers there, though.
He did.
Throwing a Calvin Johnson.
Not a bad 1-2 punch right there.
Calvin.
Not bad at all. Anyway, hey, Bo, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
pleasure.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you get Chef Andre when we come back? I keep Bo here for 2 more seconds. We're going to does Chef know we're going to call him?
He does.
All right. Listen, we're going to have that for you coming
Also
up.
want to find out what Bo's game day spread's looking like here.
Oh, that's a good one, Bo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let him marinate here.
Wait. The big fella can go to that restaurant.
I don't have a game day spread.
You
I'm
don't?
going to cut it off right now. I like to sit in front of the TV myself and just watch the game, like I did the national championship game. I was so happy.
Well, you had something.
I was sitting in my.
What do you like to eat on the day of the game?
I don't care.
You really don't care?
So usually for the Super Bowl, we'll go to the Bo Campers on the water. We'll watch the first half. I'll have some chicken wings, and a little bit of sushi, and then at halftime I head home and watch the second half at home. That's what I do.
By the way, how good is that to have a restaurant that's right on the friggin' water?
Sounds like a good plan. I might do that too.
There you go.
Hey, you
Wings
better
and
hurry,
sushi.
brother. The place is going to be packed. Hey, speaking of packed, Baptist Health South Florida, man, our great doctors. Man, I spent some time with a couple of our doctors, Dr. Swartzen over there. Man, I got to tell you, over at Hard Rock at the facility over there, they just do great, great stuff, man. I'm telling you right now, there's a reason Baptist Health South Florida is one of the top sports medicine programs in the country. You put together great doctors and great facilities, and I'm not just talking about team doctors. I'm talking about top specialists, seeing everything: knee, shoulder, foot and ankle, hand, back, hip and knee replacement, Achilles. Great doctors. We wear Dr. Swartzen out. The old team of old alumni going over there. I mean, he must have 7 guys come in every day to see him. And I just got to tell you, when it comes to facilities, Doctors Hospital in Coral Gables, Hard Rock Stadium next to the training facility, and 595 in Pine Island in Plantation. Hey, the great news is you're going to be able to see those same doctors that take care of Inter Miami, the Heat, the Panthers, and the Miami Dolphins every day. Take care of all their professional athletes. Take care of high school, college, and professional athletes all over South Florida and around the country. Next time you have an injury, the best news is you can see those same doctors that work on those athletes every day. Just visit baptisthealth.net/ortho.
Text WQAM on the Kendall Toyota text line at 305
Everybody continue this morning in Miami-Dade.
It's been a while, and honestly, when we decided to make a bet with one of the top chefs in South Florida, now working at Catch and Cut, Chef Andre, I never thought his Patriots, after 4 wins 2 years in a row, I never thought we'd be talking about them in the Super Bowl.
I thought the bet we made early on was a lock.
Bet.
I thought it was a lock.
Safest bet of all
I've ever
time.
made in my life. Now I can't walk in there without him. Hey, New England. Even though I had him give him an opportunity to go to 2 of the games, he wouldn't go to either one of them.
No, that was
kind of cold in New England.
That was kind of weak, but I got to tell you,
right?
we owe him on this bet.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
We got to do it. We bring in Chef Andre, and Chef, I want to say congratulations. You're a believer, and you're now 1 game away from being a Super Bowl champion chef here in South Florida.
What's going on, guys? What are we talking about today? What are you talking about?
I'm done stroking you, Chef. I know that. That's it for that.
So I'll bring it. So we made a bet with them. Whoever, if either team swept, Joe and I were going to have to wear New England jerseys, but we haven't had to do it because he hasn't even bought them yet.
Oh,
have you bought them yet, Chef?
Trust me. Every time I see you guys, I don't remind you guys at all, do I?
Hey,
you didn't answer my question.
I'm going to wear Drake May. What are you going to wear?
A Drake May. You know what? I want a Vince Wilfork jersey. That's probably the only jersey. I think that's the only jersey would fit me right now.
Big Vince.
Right?
I saw him there at Media Row yesterday. Big Vince was there. Hey, Chef, seriously, besides congratulations at the restaurant, man. Catch and Cut. The luncheon last weekend, the Legacy Luncheon was just fantastic. You guys are killing it, man.
Listen, first of all, we had a phenomenal holiday season here. The staff was absolutely amazing. Our guests were fantastic. We're finding out what this restaurant's really capable of doing. And like you mentioned, the Legacy Lunch on Thursdays. We're having a lot of fun. We're starting our new brunch upstairs on the balcony every Sunday from 12 to 3. We got a whole new concept that's really cool that's never been done here on Las Olas. So we got a lot of good things going on here at Catch and Cut. We're really proud. Over a year now, the team has been absolutely fantastic, all the way from ownership all the way down to, the valet Parker has been fantastic with the restaurant.
Really is. Service has been fantastic. The sushi, by the way, was a big hit the other day again. The sushi with the fresh fish and those steaks are just unbelievable, man.
Yeah, Yomo does a great job. I don't want to tell him too much because his ego gets bigger than mine. But yeah, listen, Yomo fits the part. He does a fantastic job. And I believe it or not, I hear a lot of it from our customers saying your sushi is the best on Las Olas.
Hey, so talk a little bit about the brunch. I missed last week, and I'm gonna be there bright and early on this Sunday before my little pregame Super Bowl prep. But
You're
it's
going for the Sunday brunch too.
I am.
Just hitting all your restaurants.
But Kim, I do got to pay you because I did hear you say earlier rooting for the Patriots, so I got to pay you off site somewhere.
No, I'm going conference. I'm going division or conference loyalty.
You're going AFC East. You're
going
staying
AFC
with
East loyalty.
Like they haven't won enough.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I know, but it's
6 or 7.
I kind of look at Mike Vrabel. I'm going, yeah, saying that we would like to have a guy like that. Kind of like deal. I would like to have that kind of quarterback like you got up there, Drake May. Yeah. That seems to be I think that's going to be another. That's going to be another. I'm not sure it's going to be as good as the streak that they were on before, but it's going to be a nice little streak for these guys.
Well, listen.
Well, I hope the Dolphins organization kind of looks at the model that the Patriots turned around with, and hopefully they kind of dab a little bit down here. So, believe it or not, I do want the Dolphins to do well because it's in my backyard, so it helps the restaurant tremendously.
Well, we appreciate you saying that, knowing that we're a little down here right now. We don't have $200 million in free agent cap money, and already knew our quarterback coming back for year 2. You had a quarterback. And now you had to get everything around it, but they did it, man. They circled the wagon, and Vrabel was just absolutely the right guy that understood everything. So it was good. Chef, I got
Let me talk about the brunch real quick. You know, we started a whole new brunch concept upstairs on the balcony. We're gonna be going with the 80s music. Kind of a unique concept that we came up with. You know, most brunches are either a la carte or a buffet. We're basically doing like a past brunch. So you're going to come up. We got all the famous cocktails, drinks you get at a typical, brunch. But we got Nesha, who's our bartender, beverage manager, going to be making some great drinks up there. Then the kitchen, you're going to have a flowing hors d'oeuvres or be flowing tapas style throughout the brunch all day long. And there's a small a la carte menu that you can order from. But we just want to keep the food flowing. We want to keep the drinks flowing. We got the music going. So we're hoping to be the place to be for Sunday brunch on Las Olas.
Man, Chef, that sounds great. Chef, I can't thank you enough, man. Good luck on Sunday to your team, and keep it rolling. Catch and Cut is just such a great place for people. If they haven't been on Las Olas, if you're trying all the restaurants, you got to put that in the rotation.
Can I say something? And this probably going to be probably done. So Andre, I just you spent a lot of time at Joe Stone Crabs, and they just lost the matron of Joe Stone Crabs, Mrs. Saywitz. And I know she's been very special to you, and I just wanted to look for Steve and the family, condolences, and I know she was a very special person to you.
Yeah, I called her E.F. Hutton. When she spoke, you listened. Here's a female who's in a male-dominant business world, and I can't say enough about her. She was my role model. She was my rock at Joe's. Whenever I saw Joanne in the building, I said, it's going to be a good day today. It's going to be a good day. And her work ethic, unbelievable. People would always say, who's that lady bussing tables? I'm like, well, that's the owner. She was there every single day, as the rest of the family members. Steve, he's there every day in that restaurant, working it from top to bottom. Joanne was there every day, working it from top to bottom. But what impressed me the most about the family is how much they cared for the staff. Joanne would always tell me her biggest accomplishment that she wants with her staff is to be able to buy a home, raise a good family, and be proud. Yeah. And she made it happen for all the employees there. That's unbelievable.
Chef Andre, thank you, man. You take care of yourself and have a great one today. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, Chef Andre joining us here. Hey, Bo, thank you, man.
It's a pleasure.
Appreciate
Always
you coming in here. And
the only thing is, the annoyance of Hollywood.
I don't know what it is, man. He just kind of got a way.
You want me to stop calling your hometown for updates? Nice shirt, by the way. I do like the shirt today.
Right. As a Christmas
is that from
gift.
the Milpitas General Store?
They have a website if you want to get some Milpitas merchandise.
Really?
No doubt. Yeah.
You get a cut of that?
So I got this was my Christmas gift from my family. I got a Milpitas shirt and a San Jose State
and
shirt.
They put the Trojans on there, Bill.
Right
Milpitas
there,
Trojans.
Yeah, you got to unwrap them though first before you can
Always got to wrap it. Always got to wrap it, Paul. That's what I always used to say. You got to wrap it up before you give it. All right. Hey, listen, that's Kim Bocamper. We got to go to break. We got more stuff to get to here this morning. Before we do, though, want to take a moment to tell you about your South Florida Chevy dealers, man, and our promise, whether it's cars, trucks, or SUVs. We got a great looks here in 2026. We are fired up. Chevy's been making and keeping a promise to America for over 100 years. We build dependable trucks for the most dependable people. Hard work is in our DNA, same as you. Chevy trucks can do it all. Never ask you to compromise. You can count on the power, the efficiency, the durability, the capability. Man, you can go on and on. Your choice. There's a Chevy truck to meet your need. Mid-size, full-size, heavy-duty trucks. Man, we love our trucks at your South Florida Chevy dealers. Built for early starts and long weekends, Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the people who drive them every day. They know that. Chevy's been making and keeping a promise to America for more than 100 years. We build dependable trucks for the most dependable people. Drive Chevrolet, built to handle all your needs from the busy work week to your weekend adventures and all that fun. Remember, start your drive with Chevrolet. Visit your local South Florida Chevy dealers today for outstanding offers going on right now.
Go to goodgreek.com.
Good.
I can't wait for tomorrow, man. Love my Fridays here. Hey, we got tickets to give away. We got Heat tickets. What game you have, Woody?
We do. We got February 9th, so that is in 4 days from now.
Who do we have?
The Utah Jazz.
Okay.
So
hey, by the way, Utah looks a little different these days.
We'll do 2 tickets, 305-567-0560. We'll take caller number 5 right now.
Caller number 5 right now. I love that, Woody. I love that. Hey, by the way, speaking of basketball games and the Miami Heat, NBA trade deadline today, 3 p.m. And, of course, the Heat are off till tomorrow night. They'll play up in Boston. And we'll see what happens with Giannis Antetokounmpo. So Golden State, just listening to that last night as I was watching NBA coverage of the last 24 hours of the trade deadline. And Golden State made a move. And didn't wait around Porzingis, and they pretty much said that's it for them. They got Porzingis and got rid of Kuminga and Hill, and so they made their move, and they felt Giannis Antetokounmpo, they're going to keep him. So I don't know if that's the case. Golden State, the report was that Golden State didn't think they were serious about getting rid of Giannis, and we're going to wait till the end of the season. And again, I don't know if that's the case. I'm guessing the Heat are still going to try to make a hard run at this thing and not try to just run this thing back with the players they have right now. But there were some deals made yesterday. Anthony Glass Davis goes from Dallas to the Wizards. And look, he is the greatest tease in basketball over the last 4 or 5 years, 3-4 years. When he plays, he's usually really good. And he puts up some serious numbers. He is just hurt. And again, I always say this with our guys, and nobody gets hurt on purpose, but he just can't stay healthy. And it's everything. It's like Tyler Hero right now. Tyler Hero's toe and just ankle and shoulder and ribs, and I'm exaggerating a little bit, but just seems to be a little bit of everything right now. And so Anthony Davis going to the Wizards when he comes back and can play. It'll be in a Wizards uniform. And then, of course, the trades from before, Jaren Jackson going to Utah. James Harden goes to Cleveland. Bulls Kobe White, who's a nice player, goes to the Hornets from the Chicago Bulls. So there have been some deals. We'll find out if John Morant or Giannis Antetokounmpo get moved today with still till 3:00 today for moves to be made by teams in the NBA. Got all that stuff, and then of course
we got Aaron in Miami won the tickets. By the way, we'll have more tomorrow.
We got more tomorrow again?
One more, yep.
Well, I tell you what,
tomorrow's Friday, right?
He'd have been so good to us, man, on giving away these tickets. Just gotta keep it rolling. I hope they don't come back with the same team. I hope they do something. I do. I don't know what's. Boy, Riley spoiled us, though, didn't he? With big moves. And, hell, he made one with Juwan Howard. They wouldn't even accept it. They turned it down. They approved it and then turned it down. I mean, he was just out like, nah, hell no, I want him, and we're going to get this guy. And he is traded for some of the best pieces in the history of this franchise. He is traded from Shaq to Alonzo Mourning. And, by the way, wrong order. Alonzo to Shaq. And a lot of other guys. Timmy Hardaway came in here and still had great basketball left from Golden State. We've been through it. And, of course, the big three. 2 of them were not our guys, Chris Bosh and that other guy. What's that other guy's name? Was so good? Oh, yeah, LeBron James. So we've had him. Not afraid to make him through the years. And just hoping Pat still looking and not just drinking the company Kool-Aid of, well, these young guys are just going to get better. We'll do it that way. I don't know. I haven't seen enough consistency, and they haven't either. Hell, they talk about lack of consistency with the way this team has played so far. And then waiting for some guys to come back if they are going to be coming back. And I wonder what Tyler Hero thinks. Tyler Hero spent like 3 years now. Every time somebody talks about a possible trade, his name's first. His name's first coming back. So besides all that stuff, man, we did appreciate Bo coming in. We talked a lot of different things with the Super Bowl and, of course, the Miami Dolphins and all the news with it, and the coaches they're keeping, Joe Barry and Austin Clark, and the new coordinators who spoke yesterday, and talking with Chris Perkins a little bit, and was out there yesterday about all the moves that were made at the coaching staff. And see, I'm glad to see Joe Barry and Austin Clark both back, both really good coaches. And so here we go, man. Here we go with the I guess I wasn't real popular in my quarterback stuff, huh? The Herbert deal. That was
No. It's almost like you threw that in there to just
get everybody
ruffle
going.
feathers, yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. Hey, man, honestly, I had Caleb Williams in there first.
He's really good.
He's
Mike. Look, Mike could make a big difference with Justin Herbert.
Well, he's still got to play better, but yeah, could have put a lot of guys ahead of Justin Herbert. I think I'm with Bo. I think Joe Burrow's really good, and
a lot of people do.
So I think we all agree on the top two, though: Mahomes and Allen, and Lamar. And then you kind of go a lot of different ways. You can go old and pocket. You can go young and up and coming quickly, and you can just go with some guys that been around, won some playoff games, or have, got some different things they do well in the middle there that put up numbers. But Caleb Williams and Drake May are looking. I don't know if you're putting Bo Nix in there yet or not.
No, definitely not.
Not at that level?
No.
I'll tell you what, he didn't get hurt. What happens? What happens in that game if he's able to play in that last game and doesn't get hurt on that crazy, crazy play? The other news we didn't talk about, Panthers pick up big 2 points last night for them. In another game, man, we're old Panther fans last night we're up 4-2 going in that third period, and oh no, Bruins come back to tie it up 4-4, and it goes to a shootout, and Brad Marchand does it again. And the list one shootout goal ends up being the game winner as the Big Bob gets a stop. And so they get a win, and then tonight, maybe our best rivalry we have. We were talking earlier about this. Maybe the best rivalry we have in South Florida right now is the Panthers and Tampa Bay. If it's about truly disliking somebody, there aren't any two teams that nobody, well, the Dolphins definitely don't, and right now the Heat don't, anybody they truly dislike like Tampa Bay and the Panthers. Tampa Bay has really, really picked it up. And trying to make a statement before we jump into the Winter Olympics, where both the Panthers and the Lightning will have a lot of players playing in the Winter Olympics and not going over there for a break. I guess both GMs got to be wondering when they get back, what in the hell is my team going to look like when these guys beat the crap out of each other? It is incredible, and I understand it. Don't get me wrong. Hockey with your country is a big thing. It is. It is big in winter sports for all these different countries that have hockey, and a lot of them are in the NHL. A lot of the best ones are here. And for them to get a chance to play for their country, even though they make their money in the NHL, to get a 3-week break to go play over there. We got 10 players from the Panthers going to play. 10. They're going to play in the Olympics. 3 or 4 for Canada alone. And, of course, Kachuk's going to represent, he and his brother will represent the United States. And it is fun to watch. But you're going to have some guys banged up. There are some guys banged up that are going into the Olympics. This is not like start where, we got a few guys playing for the Canadian team right now that are really banged up. They're, truth be known, probably shouldn't be playing in the Olympics, but I get it, man. They want to play. Those guys up there, they got their money. They want to get that gold medal. That's a big thing. I saw the list, by the way, of the Canadians playing. Sid the Kid, hey, you're getting older. He's playing. Sidney Crosby's playing. No, hell no. I'm looking. And I mean, it's not like, hey, it doesn't matter age. Hey, I can't wait to represent my country. All of them. So it's going to be fun to watch. I just hope everybody comes back and can play to finish out this season, right? You know, anybody coming back and got a key guy, but it's just it's out. But unless you have a bunch of Russian players on your team right now, because they have nowhere to go except rest, they'll be fine. But 3 weeks for the Winter Olympic break for the NHL is one hell of a long run here. So anyway, Woody, we have a lot of stuff. We have the opening ceremonies tomorrow night. I'm not a huge Winter Olympic guy. I'm going to watch like everybody else to see how, certain events go. But, boy, I do love the Summer Olympics. It's just depends on where you grew up and what you like and the whole thing. But should be fun. There's a little something for everybody. What's that thing they do where they scrape it behind? They see that thing?
Curling.
Oh,
right.
The worst sport I've ever seen. Just
really. So they had a power outage at the curling arena.
I still don't quite get it. Like they get behind it and start scrape. It's front of it, front or back.
Maybe not for you.
No, it's not. It's just like wow.
People
okay.
that like it, I'm sure.
No, there's
Probably
a lot
in this country, but
a lot of sports that that's big up there, up north. Yeah,
we're in Canada.
Yes,
is it?
Yeah, curling.
You didn't know what it was called a minute ago.
I know they like it.
Okay.
What do you like the most of the Winter Olympics?
I guess the snowboarding. I mean, do they have that, right?
Well, you got hockey. You got like the hockey.
Yeah, the
hockey. All
good.
the guys and
the hockey's definitely far away number one. But
some of our guys on the team going to be playing against each other. I always love that one.
Yeah,
so is Bennett going to go ahead and clock Kachuk coming through the middle after they know Kachuk stirs up all kinds of trouble? And they go, no, that's my teammate. I need him here in the second half. We got to take it easy.
Should be good, regardless.
Yeah. Oh. And then, of course, the big news today, man, between now and we got about six hours, a little more than 6 hours left here before the trade deadline to see Pat Riley, Mickey, Nick, Andy. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? We going to make a move or we coming back with that same group? Been flirting between the 7 and 8 spot here in the playoffs. What are we going to do today by 3 o'clock? Are we going to make a move or are we done? Everybody's really curious to see. Are we coming back, get some guys healthy? We think they can be consistent. We're going to get it together. Are you going to make that move or not? Hey, that's going to do it for our show, man. Can't wait for tomorrow morning. Going to do it again. Appreciate everybody being with us. Have a great day.